That's not the answer.
Hello, everybody. Welcome to the DnD Marathon Game, where
How
the
the fuck is
deaths
this
are
a
made
question?
up and the party doesn't matter.
Alright.
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 Before we get into the recap, I do have a lot of cool announcements involving our Paizo and Pathfinder content, as well as a deepening relationship with Fantasy Grounds, none of which I can tell you yet, but I can tell you there's a lot of really cool stuff coming up on the horizon. One of the next major people I want to speak to is actually the people behind Sirenscape to try to get some cool stuff beyond that. Just give me a moment as I just remembered the Sirenscape, so I'm setting up some music. Before the session, we asked everybody's favorite player, Egg, a riddle.
That's bullshit. Everybody's favorite player is Kim. Everybody's favorite player is Kim because she draws art. Look at my profile picture.
Stop. Egg, tell him the answer to the riddle.
I don't. That is a bullshit riddle. The math does not compute.
So before the game, I told Egg, 2 coins. My volume is almost non-existent. What, you can't hear me?
No. Oh.
I can put him.
Yeah, streamer side. Yeah.
I bet I know what's happened.
Oh wait, no, we hear him.
Are you talking to Osaka again?
You hear everybody far louder than me. Give me a moment. I should be at maximum. Let me turn them down a little bit.
Turn up the bass.
One moment. That might be a little bit better. Do I sound better now? How's this? Blah, 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 blah. Everyone else say something?
You make it dance.
Hi.
Blah, 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 blah.
What's up?
Never gonna give you up. Never gonna let you down. Never gonna turn around.
Okay, let's continue.
Dessert to
Let's
good. There we go.
He took his quilly little dick out and pissed on my fucking wife.
That should be good.
Whoa!
Hello, Zach.
We got it.
Is this
Did you
better?
just say you're gonna take a piss in your hand?
There we go. All right. I don't know why my microphone gain had changed. But regardless, we have a lot of really cool stuff coming up with Fantasy Grounds, Paizo, a lot of really cool things we're very excited for, which is going to be a very good time. Our deepening relationship with both Paizo and Fantasy Grounds is opening us up to a lot of really cool content in the future, including playtesting Starfinder 2nd Edition, potentially while it's being built on Fantasy Grounds, potentially with the people who helped make the system. Again, we haven't set anything in stone yet, but there's a lot of really cool content and stuff coming up for that. Now, that said as well, this is the D&D Marathon game today. This is the very last WotC game I will be running until they walk back a lot of their things. I haven't officially announced my boycott yet, but I have not purchased a WotC product now. I think the last one I purchased, Elevor, Rogic, was what do you call it?
What do you call it?
The Adventurers League stuff. And I will be, for the purposes of this campaign, still purchasing the more Adventurers League content as we get further and further through the marathon. However, beyond that, I will not be buying anything else for D&D. I am pretty tired of them. But we have a lot of really cool things involving Fantasy Grounds and Pathfinder and Fantasy Grounds and Starfinder. A lot of really cool stuff coming up. Now, before the session, I asked Egg a riddle. And he has not been able to solve it, meaning he does not get an inspiration.
Your math is incorrect, River.
So, Egg, before the game, I asked you, I told you, Egg, I have 2 coins.
Yes.
They add up to 30 cents, and one of them is not a quarter. What is your answer?
The math is wrong.
Egg,
The answer, Egg, is...
I attention to you, Kim.
Egg, the answer is a quarter and a nickel.
I told you the whole time only one of them is not a quarter. You have 2 coins.
That's why.
I said 25 cents a nickel earlier. Someone said I was wrong.
No. You have to look at the wording because it says one of them is not a quarter, so you know that. Okay, so
wait, it's not. Yeah, that's what I said. Yeah, that's what I said earlier. Like 25 cents a nickel. Is that not wrong? Is that not right? Like, someone said no. It's like, oh, what? Okay.
No, you said 3 dimes.
Yeah, you said 3 dimes. Where's 2?
After I said my thing.
All right. That said, Kim, why don't you give us the recap from last game?
We found a lot of stuff with this cool, like, arcane eye thing, and we fought some rays, and we met a new guy, and Rocky's not on the map anymore. And that's like the too long didn't read version.
Would someone else like to give the recap?
We found a teleportation circle, and we're gonna go in like Super Mario.
What's that one like movie with giant bugs? Stargate? Yeah, we're gonna go to a Stargate. Yeah, let's go. Is that a movie or TV show?
Did Stargate have to?
Okay.
Stargate.
We
have
fought
to-
a Florida crocodile.
Wait,
Oh.
Stargate? It's called Stargate because it's a Stargate, right? Am I wrong?
I mean, okay, we saw like a lot more things. I mean, if you really want to read from my diary, there's the Farseer Lusk. He turned into an underground, I don't know, water cave. Inside there's a black dragon. There's 2 dragons that are actually working together, fronting as one dragon. We found a lot of cool stuff. We got some map coordinates that equal out to 69,420. We also found a ton of like awesome stuff, like 3 star charts, some really cool dragon carvings that none of us can carry. And I threw all of Caleb's, 5,000 copper into some kind of pond.
Yes,
Something.
you did. We also leveled up to 7.
Yes.
Oh shit, that level up here? Oh, who cares?
Is that better?
Much better. All of you now stand before the teleportation circle. What do?
I walk in.
Push Elevor in.
Alright, Elevor is pushed into the circle. Nothing happens. You haven't said the command word yet, but Elevor, you look behind you and Caleb is standing there.
So Caleb's
suspiciously.
pointing over at Egg's character.
Open sesame.
Nope. That's not the code word.
How's that a code word? This is always a code word.
It's Mecha Lecca Hi Mecha Heiny Ho, but you'd have to stand in the middle and say it.
Mecha hi
Mecca like a
Oh.
high, Mecca like a high ho.
mecha high mecha low.
You all are way too young to even know that reference.
I know, it's for
Pee-wee.
Pee-wee.
All
I'm
right,
sorry, I'm
nobody
not
knows Pee Wee
old.
Herman. All right.
I'm sorry, I'm not old. I mean, I am
Okay.
old. Fuck.
Are we ready? Are we all gathered? Are we all here?
Did someone die?
I'm just
Yes.
making sure everyone's here.
Oh, don't worry, a funeral.
Okay, so everyone stand out of the circle to start with, and then I say the past phrase or word, Drazier. What happens?
Boom. A
He says,
massive...
"Dragon Alley."
The runes all glow and begin shining through the fog on the ground.
Ooh, that's fancy.
The portal is clearly active.
Who's our tank nowadays?
I just go into it.
Hydrate, thank you so much for the vodka.
It would be Joe, I think.
I just said I go. What?
Who's
what?
Joe?
Heal
Wait.
him first.
Wait,
Looks
what?
like he's about to die.
Oh, that was
Yeah,
wait, no.
wait,
I said
where's
the
my
out character. I said
HP
the out
again?
character.
Oh shit! I'm near death. What happened?
You guys were choosing to pursue Resmir before she got too far rather than taking a long rest.
Oh dear God!
Right.
I forgot my name.
Did we at least
Need a little fix up.
Did we at least take a? Maybe we should take at least a short rest.
You did.
We took
Did we?
some kind of a rest at one point because I got all of my stuff back.
Oh,
I
can I
have
roll hit dices? I have
you
7.
you guys are missing health because you guys like took too many hits from the raid. We
Oh,
have
right.
it.
We got hit by acid.
Yeah.
Like 20
Oh
seconds.
yeah, that's right. Someone destroyed the armor that I walked into.
Would you like me to apply another short rest before you go through the portal?
Can I roll my dices?
Yes.
You may, as long as I apply the short rest.
Okay.
Do you guys want to wait an hour? Remember, time is of the essence. She
Fuck
went
it,
through...
I'm going in.
You've already taken, what was it, a short rest and a long rest? It's been maybe 10 hours Maybe
Yeah.
more since Rezmir went through that portal, likely.
I'm going in.
Hold on, I wanted
I
to...
hold on to him.
Okay.
Here's my thought. If she was on the run, it is a she, right, Resmir? Yeah. Anyway, if she's on the run, she's going to be long gone by now anyway. If it's been 10, 12 hours, right? Since she's been here at the castle. But if we rush in at low health, and there's a bunch of cultists on the other side, we're going to instantly be ambushed and killed. So I don't think an hour, one way or the other, is going to make a big difference. Either she's still there and we're going to find her, or she's already long gone because she went to wherever this portal leads and then kept on running.
Right. But, just to be clear on something, did we know whether this was a two-way portal or a one-way portal?
We don't know.
We never found out.
We don't
We know
know.
that. Can I
thought
see?
it might have been
Miami.
mentioned.
Can I see if I can figure that out now that it's active? Can I give it like an Arcana check?
You may.
All right, let me try that.
Who am I?
I don't
No, that's not
actually
great.
know, but I mean,
With
can I
a
investigate it?
13, you
River.
are not entirely certain.
I got an idea, River. I'm sorry.
Guys, please, it's been a little bit since we have played, I know. Let me resolve skill checks before everybody jumps in with their next action. What's happening? Hey, Deadly, we're currently playing Dungeons and Dragons, and the party is about to go through a dangerous portal. I will have the map up for everybody once they change scenes. I just don't want to showcase to Twitch yet what's on the other side of the portal. Elevor, again. You examine the portal, doing your best to not touch or interact with the runes, which are, as you said the command word, currently active. Meaning that if you got too far into the portal, you're worried you'll zap through and then you'll discover if it is a one-way portal or not. Right. You are not entirely certain. With a 13, you can see that these runes have been here for an extremely long time. It would make sense for this to be a two-way portal. However, as you look, some of the runes have clearly experienced wear and tear over the years, meaning there's maybe a 40% chance that this is in fact a one-way trip.
Hey, River.
I share that with everyone.
Yes, what's up, Tonks?
Okay, I'll wait till War shares his info.
You what?
So I'll wait till War shares his info. Like, essentially, it's just you're not sure, right?
But I wasn't actually going to repeat it. I just...
No, go ahead.
Okay, cool.
Go ahead. In character, role play it out. I'd like to get people to get back into that habit.
Okay, all right. Well, it's a bit hard to determine, but some of these runes on the floor here around the edge, they appear to be a bit worn off. I'm concerned that with that being the case, we may not be able to come back. We have evidence that this leads to some sort of hunting lodge, but I have no idea where that is or how far away it is or how we'll get back to where we need to go once we're there.
Well, for me, the issue isn't so much are we coming back. I think we're stuck there, whatever we do. The issue for me is if we're waiting here another hour, are we going to get ambushed?
If it is a two-way portal, Elevor, that could be a thing. They could always... Something that you were afraid of, and I will remind you as of last session, you were worried that the cultists on the other side could send a force through the portal back at you.
Well, what I was going to ask River is if maybe, since it's like a teleporter, I don't know, I feel like it would have to be put together. You could probably investigate the area to maybe see if there's a connection, or is this strictly an Arcana, like, roll?
It is strictly an Arcana roll because you are trying to interpret the runes here and seeing what exactly they do. Every teleportation circle has its own unique thumbprint, basically, that connects with another one or several other ones around the world. You are trying to interpret this one's unique thumbprint to determine where it's going to send you, If it is going to be a two-way portal on the other side, and more, and a lot of that information, sadly, you don't have because you don't know what the other side looks like.
Can I still roll an Arcana then, or
Yes, of course. You can try to back up some of Elevor's findings.
I want to add my Flash of Genius. Add my Flash of Genius.
What is that total with Flash of Genius?
16.
With a 16, you are able to confirm Elevor's suspicions that these runes are likely damaged, but he was optimistic on his side of the chance of it only being a one-way. You determine that it is likely a 70% chance that this is a one-way portal, and even more frustratingly, there is a 40% chance that the portal only has enough charge to work once. Meaning if you... It's an all or nothing play in this portal.
Oh, man. Elevor...
On the bright side, that means that it is unlikely that they would be able to send a force through this to attack the castle. Unlikely, but not impossible, and if that number is above a 0%, then that could mean that you have to re-clear the castle at a later date should you leave it.
Okay. I kind of walk around the rune circle, kind of like making a like looking at all the different runes, and I just look up at Elevor and I let him know that while I concur that it probably is like the one way, maybe, but it's probably more like a 70% chance. And hey, we only got maybe one shot on this thing.
It's also completely likely that the reason that it's a 70% chance isn't even due to the damage, but due to the fact that the portal from wherever this goes back to here maybe has a different command word.
Oh.
Yeah, and if it's a different command word for the way back, then the threat still remains of them sending a force through.
Yeah,
you can't confirm these things until you make it to the other side.
Yeah, this is purely speculation, Elevor, but I think that we just do it as a group and hope that we can get back somehow.
Well, I've been with some of you for this long. I'm willing to keep following you.
First and foremost, I still need to know if you are taking a short rest, an hour break before going through. Or if you're planning on trying to do that once you get to the other side.
Did we blow a bunch of slots?
You can look on the party sheet. You can look on the party sheet right now for everyone's HP. Currently, the most wounded person is your fighter at 27 out of 81. Then Doc J is at 20 out of 52. After that, Elevor himself is at 23 out of 47. Raylan's 25 out of 45. Meanwhile, Tonks and Caleb are doing pretty good. Short resting.
I'm just... oh, God, Jesus.
Short resting would refund any resources that your fighter and your warlock have spent, as well as Elevor managing to get a arcane recovery.
Right, so I'm doing well because I spent my Hexblade Curse. So there's that.
So do you need just a moment to maybe prepare and think about...
I'd need an hour to get it back. I've also spent one spell slot.
He'd get that back too.
Okay,
I'd get those back.
Yeah, so maybe we just take a moment, kind of gather ourselves. I don't know how you feel about that, guys.
It was my suggestion to start with, so I'm all for doing it.
Oh, I just love taking your ideas.
Yeah.
That sounded kind of snarky.
And you three? Looking at Doc, Kesso, and Raylan.
Half of them your tonks, right?
Yes.
Wonderful idea, tonks.
Yeah, I knew. I thought about all by myself.
All right.
Caleb just
So you guys are getting a short rest?
It sounds like we're all taking a short.
Where are you taking into the castle? How are you doing so? And the lizard folk do not seem interested in going through this portal with you. They're going to stay here and hold the castle.
Do you want to just do it by the teleporter?
That'd be the best way to cut off an ambush at its nub if it's coming through. Presumably, if people are coming through the portal, they're not going to be very organized to start fighting right away.
Yeah, sounds great. I kind of want to work on another infusion.
Okay. So you guys spend an hour. What are you doing? Role play it out. Talk a little bit. You're about to embark on the next major leg of your journey that seems to be coming to an end. Resmir has to be running out of places she can run to.
99 potions of healing on the shelf. 99 potions of healing. You take one down, pass it around.
Well, while Casero's singing and I guess curing his boredom, I'm gonna
that's not me.
auto-tune. Who was
me.
it? Was Doc?
Doc
Was it Doc?
Yeah.
Oh, you guys, too similar with the
Doc J is
math.
Bad Warlock, and Kusaru is Egg.
I'm sorry, Casero.
My bad,
So
my bad.
I'm sorry, Casero.
I did want to use Cook's utensils here to prepare a meal.
Go ahead. Are you using the chef feat, or are you going to roll for it?
I'm going to roll for it.
Okay.
Is that just going to... That's just my Cook's utensils, isn't it?
Hey, you can play Quasaru with a higher pitch voice if you want. With a 10, you create out of the ingredients on hand a completely average meal.
Dope.
So what does that do for us?
Nothing.
Oh, nothing.
Yeah, nothing. While that's going on, I forgot. Can I click and drag? I'm taking off my boomstick infusion because I'm not going to be using that unless my hammer just doesn't want to come back to me. And put on the mind sharpener armor.
Sure.
Is that something I need you to do for me, River, or can I do it myself?
Fucked if I know.
Okay. I will look it up and let you know.
Thank you.
Oh, I can do it.
Doc J, did you want to roll some of your hit dice to recover some HP?
Yes, I'm just figuring that out real quick.
Main
Oh,
page?
it's on your main page.
Main page? You
Yeah,
just
I was on
click
my main page. I'm dragging the dice. Do I drag it to the chat?
Double click it.
Oh, okay.
And you can keep doing that up until you have hit dice. Do you know how hit dice regenerate in Dungeons and Dragons?
Hit and dice regeneration, that happens on long rest, I believe.
Yes, but it's only half of your total amount.
Yeah, half of my total amount.
Hey, Raylan, are you also going to spend hit dice?
Oh. I forgot I had to make Raylan do the hit dice.
Yes, Kim.
I'm not sure how to make it attuned, River, but I put it on my inventory.
There should be a button beside it in your inventory to attune and equip it.
No, it's just like a dash.
Ah, crap. Alright. So
In that case, you don't need to attune to it, I believe.
Oh, cool, nice.
I just roll the hit die once, right? Or just...
That means, too, that if you don't need to attune to it, you can give it to someone else if you just take it off and hand it to someone else.
Yeah, I could, but I kind of need it to keep my concentration control stuff up.
Yeah, so you'll probably be using it anyways.
I shouldn't have told you that, but that's why I wanted to.
No, well, you should have. It's a pretty good actual choice, especially for how often you tend to get targeted. Remember how often Sanctuary kept dropping, and those weird times you got hit. Mind Sharpener is a really, really strong choice, especially for an artificer like you who finds herself in the middle of the fray most of the time. I think it's a good pick. Remember, I don't work against you guys. I am very, very fair.
I know. You're not trying to kill me. I'm never mad at you, River. I'm just mad at the situation.
I feel that. Raylan, do you need help rolling your hit dice?
Yeah, how many times did I roll the hit die? Because I only have one.
You have up to 7, actually, because you are currently level 7.
Oh wait, I shouldn't have the leather one.
So on your main page, Raylan, of your character sheet, You should see at the bottom where it says HD, and then a dice with a 7 on it, right?
Oh, yeah.
Double-click that. Yep, double-click that. Now you should see it's a 6.
Oh, okay.
And you can do that up to as many times as you'd like, but remember, they only refresh half of the total amount on a long rest. You can spend as many or as few you want anytime you get a short rest. You are currently at 15 out of 45, meaning that you are technically the most damaged party member right now, followed by Tonks, who is at 16 out of 66.
Oh, okay. Yeah, because that's what I'm like, wait, is that like saying like a D7? Or is it just saying like that's actually like how many dice I have?
Totally fine.
Alright.
Let me know once you're done rolling.
And one more.
So, there is something that happens during your short rest. As you're all around the portal, Caleb has just finished cooking. What did you make, Caleb?
Chicken. What are like dried scraps of chicken.
Just dried scraps of chicken.
Yeah, with a bit of spices.
With a little bit of spices to try to make it better. Maybe a little bit of lemon or something like that.
No, good for these guys.
All of a sudden, the portal flashes, and a big green creature appears in the center of it, looks at you all blinking, quickly says, Drazir, and then vanishes again.
Oh, I guess you can make it work both ways.
Oh, shit.
But it was there for a split second and then gone at about the 45-minute marker into your short rest.
Oh, so I didn't even see it?
No, you saw it. It was there. It appeared. It stayed for, like, its surprise round as it was surprised and you were surprised. And then it said Drazir. No, not Brazier. Drazir, which is the command word on this side of the portal, and it vanished again as it teleported back to wherever it came from.
No, I needed to ask you, where did he get that hairline from?
Oh,
it was so good.
Through.
Oh boy.
As a note,
do any of us know what it was? Did we get a good enough look at it?
You got a look at what you can see. It was a large creature. You would have to roll any checks to figure out what it was. But it was big, it was green, and it was warty.
What kind of check will we have to roll?
Probably not the guy to figure this out. Somebody else could take
A
point on
nature.
It's a perception roll, right?
Intelligence. Nature roll.
Oh, it's nature. Oh.
I guess I can maybe... I don't quite remember.
Yeah,
that's actually good.
You know exactly what that was. It was a troll.
Kind of looked like a big ugly troll to me.
I hear they're quite dangerous.
Do I know anything more about them?
Yes!
Just that it was a troll.
Trolls naturally regenerate their life energy very, very swiftly. The start of each of its turn, mechanically, it will restore 10 hit points. However, acid or fire prevents that from happening. The only way to kill a troll is via fire or acid. If it hits 0 hit points, it will not die, it will just regenerate until you hit it with fire or acid. So they're quite deadly. You guys could probably take on a few at the level you're at, and thankfully several of your characters have a lot of fire moves.
Why we rest?
I don't know what you're talking about.
I turned to them and I was like, you saw the troll, right? Like, you guys know, you're gonna have to smack it.
Where do trolls typically live? I thought this was going to lead us to some sort of hunting lodge.
They live in very cold areas.
Very, very far from Topeka, dear sweet.
From where?
What?
I don't know, but not where you think it's gonna be, not some hunting lodge.
So basically, let me go over troll stuff for you guys real quick, okay? Born with horrific appetites, trolls eat anything that they can catch and devour. They don't have a society to speak of, but they do serve as mercenaries to orcs, ogres, ettins, hags, and giants, or to each other. As payment, trolls tend to demand food and treasure. They're difficult to control, however, as they do what they please, even when they work with more powerful creatures. Smashing a troll bones and slashing through its rubbery hide only pisses it off. Their wounds close quickly. If the monster loses an arm, a leg, or even if its head, those dismembered parts can act with a life of their own. A troll can even reattach severed body parts, untroubled by its momentary disability. Only acid and fire can arrest the regenerative properties of a troll's flesh. These trolls, when enraged, will attack individuals, making acid and fire attacks against them above all other prey. Elivor, I hope that you like being at the top of my enmity, my threat chart that I told you about a few times.
As always.
Their regenerative capabilities make trolls especially susceptible to mutation. However, as well, although uncommon, such transformations can result from what a troll has done or has been done to it. For instance, a decapitated troll might grow 2 heads from the stump of its neck, while a troll that eats a fey creature might gain 1 or more of its traits.
What if we put both heads in a box?
The body would regenerate a head again.
So eventually you would regenerate the whole body, is what you're saying?
Potentially. It's either the body that would regenerate the head... you want to just kill it with
fire or acid, or you're kind of fucked, is what you're saying.
Basically, yeah. Troll regeneration is similar to Deadpool-style regeneration, except it's kind of random and unknown, and it's highly individualistic. A troll, you could cut off one's head, and it could regrow the head on its body, or the head could grow a whole new body after that. Depends on the mutation. Or you could end up with both things happening, and then there's just 2 of the exact same troll, angry and pissed off.
What if we cut off its head and then burn the neck of its head?
You're getting into a lot of theory right now, and it might be best to actually test those things out if you were interested in taking up a side job and getting some information for Candlekeep on the regenerative properties of a troll. They are sentient creatures, so that would be a war crime.
I don't care.
What's my alignment again?
Yeah, what's up?
In the advancement of war crimes...
Stretch, thank you.
In the advancement of war crimes, is there a metal box in this room?
There is not a metal box in this room, but one of the players might have a metal box on their person.
Okay,
I could just make you a metal box.
Yeah, because I want to put a troll's head in a box and lock it up and see how will it regenerate instead I could find space.
I will not make you a metal box.
Why the fuck not? We might need the head later.
Maybe.
We might
not right now.
Okay.
I want to dig into the head. Good research for troll anatomy.
I believe, Doc J, that you are dying of a deadly disease, meaning troll study is probably something you would actually be interested in and their regenerative properties.
That'd be amazing, like a live test subject for your organ transplants. Can you harvest the organ off one troll, let it regrow, and harvest it again?
Well, I gotta dig into the anatomy first, see if we have matching organs.
Oh shit!
Yeah, do remember that these are large creatures, so their organs wouldn't really fit in most others, nor be compatible.
Polymorph.
It's alright, I can make it fit. I could lose a couple ribcage bones.
We are getting very sidetracked, and in a way that, is back to our roots of, is it a cannibalism if I eat this?
If I eat him, though, is it
you brought it up.
Let me double check if they're considered humanoid or not. If they're not, then I think they're considered giants. They are considered giants. Technically not cannibalism.
Howard, the giants are humanoid, aren't they not?
Nope, they have their own category type.
But if I eat a goblin, it's cannibalism?
Yes, they are humanoid.
Look!
Cannibalism, I'm going to be honest with you right now, okay? Cannibalism is 90% societal definitions.
So you're telling me that I don't have to bend the rules to social norms and just eat whatever I want?
I'm so sorry, Rugged.
I am not advocating cannibalism, but
we are thinking...
Well, cannibalism is social norms, so we could go against social norms and do our own thing without the fear of judgment of the others.
Yes, the way I, oh my lord, Luminous, you would not believe how often, I know, Luminous, you would not believe how often my players, like, bring up this fucking cannibalism discussion.
It's mostly just me.
It is 90% Kim. No, I did not, and you brought up Warcraft. Let me finish my goddamn thing. So, the way that I rule it is that if anything eats another creature type that it matches, it is cannibalism considered in D&D society. Yes, that means any beast eating another does technically count as cannibalism, but with the myriad varying of sentient different groups and races, they had to come to a conclusion on something. It was a very long summit, it was a very long argument, and that is the only way that they could define what cannibalism really was.
That was very informative, River. Thank you.
You're welcome.
Now, not morally.
Morally, it is wrong to eat anything that is sentient.
You eat bacon?
Intelligence 4 or higher. Anything 4 or higher, it is wrong morally to eat.
Listen, I lost
Can we have this conversation while we travel through the portal?
I lost the portal.
Okay. All right, back to in character.
Elivor loudly clears his throat at all of this kerfuffle about the troll. Obviously, there are dangerous things on the other side of this portal. Are we going or are we not? Is everyone rested?
Right.
Yes.
We're going.
Raylan makes a thumbs up.
Sure.
Joe?
I like how.
Wait, are you not? Wait. Sorry, what's your name now? Out of character? Are you no longer Joe?
My character says, sure.
It's your character. I'll call it what you want. I'm just not clear what the name is.
It's okay. It's not important no more. It's okay.
It's Quazero.
Quazero.
Quazero. Are you ready?
Quazero.
Quazero?
Oh my god, let's go.
Just go.
We're going. Take us.
I don't think I'm gonna like this group if they can't even remember my name.
So is everybody standing in the circle?
Yes.
Yes.
We're all in the circle.
Are we holding hands or anything? Like
Holding hands, singing Kumbaya.
All right, you're all currently in the circle. Nothing's happening.
Open sesame.
Is it no longer active?
Someone just used it, which has returned it to inert.
Oh no! It only had what? Oh, all right. So we're all standing in the center, right?
Yep.
Yeah.
Okay. So I say Trezier.
Zoom! You all vanish, and you all get this weird kind of wibbly wobbly sensation. And let me change the music. As you
Don't forget Rocky. He's not showing, but he was on the teleporter too.
Yep, Rocky was there.
It wasn't gonna work.
I hope I don't get car sickness.
I had said that there was a percentile chance it wouldn't work. 40%.
That's a pretty significant chance.
I don't like those odds.
It's less than 50.
Sorry, escape takes so long to load. Bippity bippity bop.
Oh.
Is this like a scene from Interstellar where like we see the reality warping around us? No, I want the Interstellar moment.
The first thing that you are aware of is that you are freezing. Coming from a human-warmed swamp, most of your clothing was not fit for the far north.
Dear God. Oh dear God. Don't tell me we're in Icewind.
Dark pine woods are all around on the slopes of a mountain valley. The air here is cold and fresh. 2 ancient stones stand to either side of you. No more than a bow shot ahead along a path is a large house, with stone on the ground floor and timbers above. Within sight are more standing stones. Pine branches shift and sway in a gusting, fitful wind. A squirrel chitters and then falls silent. the house in the distance. There's more about your area as you begin blinking the magical sparks out of your eyes. First, the mossy stones here are old and weathered. Lichen covers most of their surfaces, but traces of white paint remain in a few of the grooves. Lastly, standing before you are 3 trolls and 3 of those drakes that you've seen in the past.
Oh, shit.
One of the trolls looks very different than a normal one.
He's wearing a skirt.
He is wearing a moss-covered cloak that has clearly been soaked in water. The cold doesn't seem to bother him as he drips just liquid from his body. He's basically constantly kind of wet. In addition, he has 4 arms. And that would give him 8 forearms. Oh wait, no, 4 forearms. Sorry.
I hate you.
Trying to make a joke. It didn't really work very well.
Good job.
And this 4-armed troll looks at you and says, and then stands expectantly.
Do we fight?
Anyone here understood that?
That wasn't Goblin.
God know his language. Let me see.
Nobody in the party speaks his language.
Oh.
Remind me to. I turn to the others. I go. Remind me to pick up comprehend languages at some point.
Could we try to roll a perception to maybe get an idea, like from body language or something?
An insight, yes, you may. It looks like he is hesitant, and he is presenting hostile as if he very much wants to attack you and rip you to shreds, but for some reason isn't. But you still have no idea what he wants. He hasn't made that very clear.
I don't know why he hasn't attacked us. But I don't want to attack them yet.
He says that next and gestures at you all with one of his big arms.
Which way is he gesturing?
What's
Towards
the
the house?
gesture?
He gestures more intensely at your weapons.
Does he want? I'm not giving him my hammer.
And then he gestures at the snow around you.
Oh, let's see what he's doing.
He wants us to drop our weapons?
Yeah.
Well, it seems...
Caleb tosses his weapon over. Because he can be sneaky about it.
Okay, Raylan tosses his... Wait, okay, can I at least like try like hide
Caleb
my...
punches Raylan.
You like elbow him in the ribs.
Yeah, the ribs.
Raylan holds his chest and Raylan holds his ribs in pain and looks at Caleb as if to ask him why.
He leans in and just says, "Don't fucking toss your weapon. I can summon mine back." I guess when I toss my weapon, I'm not good at this, but I insight him.
Sure. He seems like he doesn't really care that you threw it away or not, as if it doesn't matter to him what you actually do here.
Okay, cool. I just summon it back to me then.
As you summon it back, he says this, and he raises his big fists as if he was getting ready for a fight.
Let's go.
Are we doing this again?
I mean, look,
Does
he's
he-
the one making this awkward, okay?
Does he have any? I mean, he's just got this cloak on, right? He doesn't have any sort of symbology of the cult on him. There's no like dragon brooch or anything that he's got with him. Does he look like he's working with the cult? That I could tell.
He is not wearing anything that would identify him as such. He is only wearing a mossy and filthy cape that he's clearly soaked in water that would give him great camouflage and potentially protection against fire damage.
Could
That's a good point.
That's smart.
Caleb in Draconic says, "Alright, this is a long shot, but do you speak Draconic?" I assume not. Okay.
The language he's speaking is deep and rumbly. It shakes the stones around you, almost as if he was speaking with the earth itself.
Oh, he's... Okay, Raylan kind of makes a gesture that maybe he's using deep speech.
What kind of a gesture would that look like?
Like,
he writes it on his signs or something?
You just hold up a sign that says deep speech.
yeah. It's like a Wile E. Coyote. He just pulls up a sign and it just says deep speech.
Yeah, you can say it. I just didn't want you to disarm yourself.
No, because Raylan doesn't speak.
Yeah, Raylan can't.
Oh, that's right. Yeah,
What
yeah,
if one of us makes a gesture signifying that we come without harmful intentions?
Maybe someone could charades it and act it out. I mean, I would nominate
Exactly.
myself, but I'm terrible at charades.
Raylan knows that he has to do some charades.
He keeps saying one thing in common.
How come I can't understand what it is?
You can. It is a name. It is the name Talus.
Mark?
So I turned to the others and I said, "Well, this is Talus's lodge. At least that was the information we found at the castle." And I point to the building in the distance.
Wait. What if we just?
What if we just walk up?
Away? Yeah. What if we just put our weapons away?
Okay.
Well, I don't think Talus is friendly. I have a feeling he or she is associated with the dragon cult.
Well, you're probably right, but
Now, what if we just all look at the guy over there and say, Talus, like in a green voice, and put our weapons away.
Someone can roll me another insight on the general situation right now.
yeah, what
Genuine
can we
Okay.
Can I roll one as well?
You may.
I always can.
No, even if I did myself, like,
Let's see, it's right here.
That's pretty good.
oh, that's much
That's a good
better.
one.
That's
Oh,
way
even
better.
Doc
You
J.
guys have a better grappling of this. I am lost here. What does this guy want us to do?
Doc J and Raylan. If they had forewarning that you were going to come out, and they sent one guy through to check the portal, why not have 80 here armed with crossbows and pincushion you the minute you appeared while you were still groggy from the teleportation? If they wanted to kill you, they have had a significantly long time to prepare to kill you. Instead, they've sent this really big dude, and he's trying to communicate with you, even though it's clear that he doesn't particularly want to.
You know, if they could have killed us if they really wanted to, you know? I mean, if anything, he just seems like a front, like a negotiator.
Regardless,
Let's just follow along, and let's just try not to provoke anything. I mean,
you are
the biggest
100% certain that this guy isn't going to let you go anywhere unless you divest yourself of all weapons. And he seems to be crafty enough that would mean arcane focuses as well.
Elivor, if that's suggested, he... No. Nope. Nope, not doing that again. Stuff stolen once. Nope.
You also know that you don't know anything about this Talus person, but this dude cannot be trusted. He looks like, again, the only reason he isn't resorting to violence is likely he was told not to. Unless you guys did some shit.
Raylan maybe makes a gesture that this is maybe like Talos' home, since no one is actively trying to attack him right now.
I have a theory that Talus, who's called Talus the White, is a high-ranking dragon cultist, same as Rezmir, also known as Rezmir the Black. I don't think these are people we want to play nice with.
Are we just gonna blow him up then?
Well, we could try, but I'm certainly not giving up my weapons.
Can someone?
I can attempt a performance to try to charade this shit.
Try to what? Sorry?
He's gonna charades that information across, I guess, that...
Yeah, before we just run into a fight, which I feel like we're gonna have to do anyways.
Go for it.
You know?
Can Raylan make a deception of putting away, making it look like he's putting away his weapon, but like he's like hiding it somewhere?
I think they want us disarmed rather than...
They want you disarmed, meaning that it's going to be a sleight of hand to hide anything small and reasonably concealed. Great swords, bows, long swords, you're not going to be able to hide. You might get as much as a short sword, or Tonks, your throwing hammer is small enough it can be easily concealed.
Yes, that's cool, but what I was gonna maybe is, like, sidebar with Elevor real quick, and, like...
The four-armed troll
right?
seems willing to allow you to talk right now, so yeah, you can sidebar.
Well, I'm just saying, like, if it's, like, all separate dragons, right, or representing, right, the colors, I'm just kind of a noob. I don't really know what that actually means, but I thought dragons didn't like each other anyway. Like, maybe we do go see them? I don't know. I'm keeping mine, though, so I don't know about you, but I'm keeping my hammer. So maybe we just go see and talk to this person? Because they haven't killed us yet, so maybe they're willing to, maybe they want something from us. Maybe we could help them.
I'm willing to be led to where they want to lead us and to go talk to whomever's there, but I'm not giving up my weapons.
Okay. And I walk over and I let Caleb know if there's anything. I don't know how you can act your way into that, right? You did act already, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
What did you charade out? Like, what was your message?
Yeah, did I get anything out of that? I mean, my message is, like, just... I honestly have no fucking clue what I would be doing here.
Maybe...
was your plan?
No, I know. But I just wanted to try something before we went into fighting.
I was hoping someone could charade the guy that we're willing to go talk to them peacefully. Maybe. Not as peaceful,
he
but...
would just try to come up with some signs that he might understand.
Oh. River?
Hi. Hello?
Did he do anything with his performance?
What were you attempting to do again, Caleb?
Basically charades some info out of him. Like, kind of come up with some hand signs that...
Oh, he does not seem interested. He like, looks at you charading, and he picks his nose and flicks it away, and, like, this dude gives zero fucks about how this negotiation actually goes. He almost wants you to not put your weapons down.
Oh.
He is zero fucks deep. So as you try to communicate more with him, he does not seem interested in whatever you have to communicate back, and he just gestures at your weapons again. It does not matter to this guy. He's very much give me one reason kind of a dude.
I mean, I'll give him 6 reasons.
But there's 7 of us.
Is there maybe any way I could slide a hand, like, a Elevor spellbook for one of the books in my bag of holding and have that, like, turned in as his weapon? Or is this guy smart enough to know, like...
He seems smarter than your average troll, but not, like, genius levels.
So
Probably
maybe?
even lower than your average person.
So I could certainly try?
You could certainly try, but if you get caught...
Hold up. Let me...
Hold up.
Elevor, I'm gonna try.
Hold
You
up.
said
Let me
let
give me some. Oh wait. Is
Would casting guidance like trigger a fight?
You'd start noticeably and visibly casting a spell.
It's fine, don't
Without
worry
him
about
knowing
it.
what you're doing.
It's okay, you don't... I have Flash of Genius, don't worry about it.
Okay.
Ooh! Flash of Genius!
What are you hiding? Your hammer?
No! I'm trying to switch out Elevor's book with, like, one of the fucking fancy books in my bag of holding, so Elevor doesn't actually have to turn in his book per se.
You do so, as long as Elevor is willing to relinquish his spellbook to you.
Just trust me!
But what about everybody else's weapons?
Elevor, are
Yours
you
and
okay with
Kayla's will
that?
be fine.
I kind of squint my eyes at you suspiciously, but I let it leave my hip.
Perfect. Great. Okay. I don't have a weapon. Oh, can I just give him my shield? Do I have to take my armor off? Do I have to take all of it off?
He
That's my
doesn't seem to care about your armor.
Okay. Can I give him the boomstick?
He doesn't want it, he just gestures you to throw it into the snow.
Okay, I just throw the boomstick in, because my hammer is just a hammer, right? It's like a fancy looking...
He gestures at that too. You can sleight of hand it to hide it, yeah.
Yeah, I can sleight of hand it.
Tonks, you really want to go in there unarmed, right? Are you sure?
No, I don't want to go in unarmed. I'm not using the boomstick right now. I only care about the hammer and if Elevor has a spellbook.
Okay. Elevor, you've been given a fake spellbook.
Okay. Well.
Tonks has thrown her stuff down, and he seems pleased with that, and he jerks his thumb for her to stand behind him.
I give Elevor that, like, the wide eye, like, and the nod into the pile as I, like, walk behind this.
Doc J is just gonna go ahead, put his mace and crossbow down into the snow. But can he find like a stick and just kind of like make a small marker right there, just to remember where he left it?
Sure, yeah.
All right, he's just gonna put like a stick right there.
Are you hiding anything?
No, he's not hiding anything. He's just placing like the stick right there as a marker, just like to come back for it later if they don't take it.
Okay, make sure to mark anything that you're leaving behind as unequipped, and put location portal stones.
Perfect. Yeah.
Alright, he jerks his thumb for you to step up as you divest yourself of any visible weapons.
I'm on my way. I'm on my way.
Oh, you're also a cleric, right?
Yes.
You gotta divest yourself of your arcane focus, too, your holy symbol.
Yeah, fine. Yeah.
Because he does pat you each down as you go past him. He doesn't find your hammer, Tonks. I rolled his perception.
Yeah.
Alright. So Doc J gets past. Tonks gets past. Anybody, who's next?
Fine. He stabs his glaive into the ground. See if this even works.
He pats you down. Do you have an arcane focus?
My glaive is my arcane focus.
Cool. So he passes you through as well. Next.
Most likely me, but I don't give my weapon. Or drop it, I mean, sorry.
No, you don't have to give it. He just wants you to drop it.
Yeah. He ain't gonna do that.
It's just to drop it.
But
Joe.
he might not have to go in, but he probably does.
Yeah. My character will wait outside river.
He's not willing for that. He gestures at your gear angrily and then pounds two of his fists into two of his hands.
Oh, that makes sense. Then I remembered he has 4 arms. I'm like, wait, what?
Yeah, I might start a fight, but
Are you sure you don't?
I don't, River.
He looks to the party members who have, like, already surrendered their weapons, nods his head at Quasaro and says, more shit you can't understand, but it seems like he's telling you to get him in line.
I know that you just joined us, but please just trust me. You will probably get it back. Please.
I don't even know you.
Oh,
I've known you for less
dying
of a day.
fucking disease. I don't even
Can
know.
Rayla just...
Stop wasting the time.
Can Rayla just grab, like, Quasi's weapon and just throw it on the ground for him?
You can make an attempt, but if he resists, then you guys might end up in a squabble.
I place my hand on, like, Quasi's, like, shoulder and make the gesture that's going to be alright. And like a nod. To, like, convince him that, hey, like, it's just for the time being. You just drop the weapon.
Hey, River.
Uh-huh.
Can I make an insight?
Yeah, of course.
I would like to see insight if what happens there to back away from them.
Sure.
Okay. Damn.
You're pretty certain, even with a 4, this dude is looking for any excuse to kill any number of you. You do not know how the party will react, but it is very clear that if the party gets into a fight, he's fine with that, and he will fight you all, and if some of you surrender your weapons and the other don't, he will kill the people who doesn't surrender their weapons, and then do whatever it is he's going to do with the people who did surrender their weapons.
Please, I am begging you. It is not just our lives at stake here.
I put my weapons in the snow, but I stand away from it. But I'm standing within visual range of it.
Sure, yeah, he doesn't seem to mind that. He just gestures you to come behind him along with everybody else.
Nah. My character stay outside.
Quasaro, do not make me come over there and cough on you.
I don't think we have a choice in this matter.
I won't lie. He seems puzzled by your actions and then shrugs. And he gestures you to another nearby smaller building.
Can I take my weapons?
As you walk towards your weapons, he pounds his fists again.
I'll just stand
The
there.
window, hold on. The small building he's directing you to, you can see from here, has a window where you would be able to see your weapons laying in the snow from that window. It would also be inside out of the cold, which, remember, you are not prepared for an extended stay in. Coming from a hot and humid swamp.
I guess my character will go to that little hut.
I will describe that to you in a little bit. I'd like to go with everyone else. I'm still waiting on Raylan and Elevor.
Okay.
Elevor will drop his sword and his fake spellbook on the ground.
He pats you down. Do you have an arcane focus? Sleight of hand if you want to hide it.
Okay. Okay.
You have an inspiration, remember, Rogich?
I do have inspiration, which I will be using at this particular moment.
I have a flash. I only have one more.
Hydrate. Thank you for the vodka, and welcome back, Mally. Stretch. Thank you.
Thank goodness.
I don't normally remind the players that they have inspiration, but sometimes I feel like a generous DM, and I remind them. Remember, anyone who subs to the channel can give a player of their choice inspiration. Same for if you send anything onto my Ko-Fi or anything with bits. I also have a throne, and anything bought off the throne means everybody gets an inspiration immediately. It's filled with all sorts of stuff like grocery store gift cards, things that can help me out, and a lot of presents for my cats. I also accept all suggestions, and you can even send me a surprise random gift. Someone tried to send me a dildo already.
Hey, yo.
It's the gift that keeps on giving.
Oh yeah.
I do accept everything, however, for some reason the manufacturer of the dildo refunded me all the money, so instead I asked the person and they were fine with me getting a new mouse as well as a gift card. So there's no dildo coming currently. If you wanted to change that, you can go into surprise gifting and send me a cock. Regardless, my window is closed this time before I talked about it loudly.
Why would you need a dildo when you have me?
Oh,
Wow.
Warlock.
Wow.
Oh my.
Oh my.
Alright, Elevor, with a 22, he does not find your arcane focus. Last person is Raylan.
Oh god. Okay. So he puts away his bow and his sword. No, his short sword, because I don't think he can like hide it. But
You want to get a dagger in?
yeah, I do.
You
kinda
waltzed
wanna get
into D&D and me talking about weird stuff people have sent me via throne. Alright, sleight of hand then to hide your dagger.
I think I have an inspiration for this. So
You do. Remember, you can see in the top left, your character portrait has a little gold star, meaning you have an inspiration. On your main page, just uncheck the box that says INSP, and then you can roll with advantage.
okay, I'm gonna roll because I don't trust the roll. All right. I'm gonna use
You do
my,
have a startlingly low dex for a rogue, if I remember, yes.
I know. That's why I'm trying to use my disadvantage because I don't have like a high dex.
Okay, do you know how to toggle on advantage?
I press ADV.
And then you just double click the skill, hell yeah.
Yeah, and yeah. Whew.
I think he's going to find it.
Wait.
Although, how do you only have a +1? Oh yeah, wow, you are, you don't have
Is that
proficiency in sleight of hand, and you only have a +1 to your dex, that is correct.
Yeah, because
Alright, let me
there's
see if
the
he
other one,
spots it.
but it doesn't have all of the stuff.
He takes your dagger out of the hidden spot, chuckles a few times, and then he eats your dagger.
Oh my god.
Delete that off your sheet as he legitimately puts the dagger in his mouth, and he closes it, and you can see the metal breaking under his teeth, and he swallows it.
Really? It's just shocked. Like, what happened?
What an appetite.
Like, he makes a little, and then that's it.
He also,
And then he just,
Wasn't
like,
coming out the other end.
unlike everyone else who's allowed to walk under their own power, one of his big hands reaches, and do you resist as you feel it close around your head, and he lifts you off the ground with one of his forearms?
can I?
You could if you wanted to resist, and then he might decide to stop you from resisting violently.
You know what? Raylan is just gonna take it. He's like literally shocked that his dagger got eaten like that.
So, one of his big meaty hands closes around Raylan's entire skull, his palm covering Raylan's face, and he just lifts him off the ground like that, as Raylan is perfectly vertical, and he carries him with no effort towards the lodge, expecting you all to follow, clearly apart from Quazaru.
I guess we're following.
Alright. Quazaru!
Who?
Dude,
You-
don't even know his own name.
Oh, you change it back to Joe. Hold on.
You, Quazaru, are brought to a stone outbuilding with a mossy roof, and ignore where it says no windows. I put one in just for you so you didn't get murdered. The solid oak doors at either end are 9 feet tall, and the whole thing resembles a small barn. Inside are 6 more of those drakes and 1 of the trolls, as you are brought into a very clear kennel. In addition, at the very, very back of this kennel, you find a disturbing altar. At the back of the kennels, 3 boar spears have been lashed together in a rough and strong tripod. An animal carcass hangs from the tripod by a rope, probably a young boar, though the flies make it hard to tell. Beneath it is a bowl circled by runes written in blood.
Ouch.
You could roll me a religion on this.
Yeah, I'll do that. Religion. 6.
You have no idea what this altar is for.
Sounds weird.
The rest of you should see a map in a moment. Let's see, Elevor,
Yeah.
Caleb, not Quazaro, Tonks, Doc J. Oh, Rocky is also needing to remain behind,
That's okay.
as is Moonbeam.
Aww.
Are you guys agreeing to that?
I allow it.
But
He'll be
behind,
safe.
as in with the weapons.
Yes.
Okay.
Nobody makes any move to pick up your shit. It is all left out here in the snow.
Are any of the trolls staying with the weapons?
Nope. They're just leaving them all there in the snow.
Okay.
Oh,
so
thank you so much, Tuxafed.
Before I get too far away, I telepathically tell Moonbeam to wait until no one's within range to see him, and then to fly off towards the lodge and to remain out of sight until I tell him further.
Okay, boss. I'll do it.
Good job, buddy.
You
Hang
be,
in there. We'll get through this.
You be safe, boss, okay?
All right. You too.
Goodbye. And you guys are led up towards the lodge. Everyone but Joe should see a map shortly. Joe, if at any point you wanted to fight against the creatures in this kennel with you, you can let me know. I have a battle map prepared. There is 1 troll and 6 of the drakes. The other...
I'll just stand outside the river.
They make you go into the kennel. If you refuse, then it's a fight.
What does that mean by a kennel? Like the dog
It's
house?
a barn. Yeah, it's a barn.
Oh.
It's a barn, but they're using it as a kennel. So it's like a place for their dogs and shit, but it's not dogs, it's those little drakes.
Essentially, they're putting you there to hold you since you're not following her.
Oh, yeah, I'll probably fight them.
Because you wanted to keep sight of your weapons.
Yeah.
Alright. You guys all see the map?
Yeah.
Yep.
Perfect.
Yep.
Directly to your right is a stables and a well. The well has a hoist, a bucket, and cold water. It seems to have been carved magically through stone as you walk by it. It's otherwise unremarkable. As he passes, the big 4-armed troll with the cape takes his cape off and dips it in the well before putting it back on. You guys are led in here. Let me
Did I
change
have
the
that?
music as you guys are coming inside. What did you want to do, Tonks?
It's kind of too late. But I was gonna see like perception or something. What the hell? What that was all about with dipping the water? Like, is he just boxing himself?
Yeah,
I guess not
roll
really
me an
enough time
insight.
since we're walking.
Roll me an insight as you're walking by.
Oh, that's the wrong one. Hang on. Oh, never mind. Nothing.
You don't
Can I
know.
make the same check?
You may. Anyone who wants to can.
Let's go.
With a 24, mechanically, what's happened is that he's dipping his cape in the well and then wrapping itself around him, soaking him in water, meaning he ignores the first 10 points of any fire damage dealt to him.
That's a lot of points to ignore.
I see.
Very
Yep.
specific
but-
number too.
Say again? What would
Ah,
you say?
I
Almost
see.
like it equals
Coating
the amount of
himself in water
HP he'd heal.
in order.
Meaning that if you wanted to stop his regeneration via fire, you have to deal 11 fire damage to even get through that. It provides no protection against his acid. His acid weakness.
Hopefully, we can just talk our way out of this.
As you guys come in,
We
this
can't even talk
spacious,
in the first place.
this spacious kitchen is a hive of activity. Oh, hold on, what's this? No. This spacious kitchen is a hive of activity. There is a stone. Just reading stuff real quick because I'm bouncing around. Okay. There is a stone oven that is against one wall, containing a bubbling stew pot, and shanks of venison are suspended above it. You guys being in the swamp for a while, that is mouth-watering. Strings of onion and herbs crisscross the ceiling like webs above cluttered tables. Preparing the meals are 4 humans, 2 men and 2 women, all within arm's reach of boiling water, cleavers, and knives, and their stares make it quite clear that they don't like company. The big troll continues leading you through the lodge. Into this hallway here. He opens the door in front of Tonks and leads you through to here. This central hallway has stairs, large wooden doors, and a set of fine plate armor. Flanking the main entrance are 2 freestanding suits of elven plate, both coated in chipped green paint. Man-sized demonic statues stand near the base of the stairs.
Does the elven armor mean anything to me?
You can roll me some kind of a check. Roll me a perception.
But it's just very pretty armor.
Yeah, could I roll like a history or something? For the
It needs to be a
armor or the
perception for this check.
perception? Oh, okay. Okay, I'll do the same one maybe. Hopefully do better.
Hey!
You beat the DC of 20 to notice this. The elven armor itself is standard elven-made armor, not particularly interesting. However, each is mounted on a crude wooden stand vaguely shaped like a headless elf. And on each of the suits of armor, they're warded with freezing runes. Any character that touches one of the suits or passes between them must make a DC 15 con save.
If
On
you
a
touch
failed-
or pass through this?
Yep. Or else you're going to be frozen and you're going to take some cold damage.
10? How much?
You don't know.
Oh.
Just that those are runes of freezing.
I wouldn't touch those if I were you.
Either way, he leads you around the armor and up these stairs to a different map. One moment.
Elevor goes as if he's going to look at the armor a little bit closer, then backs away quickly with tongue.
No.
I wouldn't touch that if I were you.
Good call.
He's trying to determine that's where he'd be taking you. Good to know. Okay. Just moving everybody up. You'll see a new map in a moment. He seems to have difficulty moving through the lodge, as if the whole place was too small for him.
He is pretty big.
Yep, meaning he moves at half speed as he has to squeeze through tight areas. And a fight inside the lodge, in these hallways that you're in at the very least, he's going to be doing everything at disadvantage. Once he's in the rooms, they seem to be a little bit more spacious, but the hallways are not built for a creature of his size.
I know.
Fresh map. And he leads you all up the stairs. Did I miss anyone, or is everybody on the map, apart from Joe?
I
With all
think
of us.
everyone's here.
Now that this door is open, you guys can arrange yourselves in this room as you see fit, as he closes the door behind you and waits outside in the narrow hallway.
No one else is in this room, just us?
There is someone else in this room. You'll have to give me a moment.
Oh.
I think I need to inform you about my weapon here.
Sure.
If I remember correctly, I believe if I am away from it for too long, it'll naturally just disappear. Without me making it do that.
How long?
That's what I'm trying to find out right now.
Because it hasn't been that long. It's been maybe 5 minutes max to walk all that distance.
Yeah. Trying to find it.
Regardless, as you enter, what looks to be a well-appointed chamber is filled with furniture and can serve as a place to eat food or discuss important matters. 3 men in the room wear scale mail and carry swords. A woman wears robes over white scale mail. She holds a wand set with blue gemstones. Welcome. I consider you to be my guests. Perhaps we can do business. I am Talus the White. These are my bodyguards, Melgalot, Sorvik, and Kushpia. Take a seat. Make yourselves comfortable. Can I get you any drinks? Would you like anything to eat?
Can I have some hot tea?
Of course. She
And I
barks.
just shrug at them?
She barks a few orders in Draconic, and a kobold comes skittering out from under the table and rushes out of the room.
Raylan just takes a seat, still a bit shaken up that his favorite dagger got eaten.
Doc J, you're between squares. Can you pick a tile to be in?
Oh, my bad. I'll try to land on the... I'll just go to this chair right here.
Okay, I guess Raylan will be at this chair.
This is Talus the White, by the way.
They look petite.
She is petite. You guys could roll an insight, a nature, or survival to discern what race she is if you wanted.
I'll roll an insight.
Go ahead.
Oh, a nature?
Hey, oh, so close.
Both of you are able to infer she is a half-elf.
Can we also do insights on the other people?
If you would like, but they seem to just be bodyguards.
Okay.
So, this business, what exactly is it?
I think you'll find it advantageous for your own goals. You are pursuing Rezmir the Black, correct?
Doc J is gonna kind of like look at the group like, I've been with you guys for like 3 hours probably. What's you guys are you guys are shot callers here. Giving you that.
He's trying to be like, Ali. He's trying to be like, I don't even know him.
Do you take issue with Rezmir?
She smiles. Your quarry passed through here earlier, giving a warning that the great heroes of Green Nest and Phandalin were on their way, after claiming Drelmar Borngray's castle.
You didn't answer my question.
She smiles and says, I'm not the type to answer questions. I'm the type to make business deals. Your quarry...
It's not particularly wise to make a business deal without knowing with whom we're dealing.
It's not particularly wise to make business deals when divested of all of your weapons and in the heart of enemy territory.
Caleb stares at Tonks.
I just sip my tea and shrug, and I say, "What? I mean, we could hear him out. Yeah, we could."
In regards to business, currently I hold all the negotiation power. And I'm opening up my home and heart to you.
The tea.
Thank you, it's imported. The portal stones actually go to many different areas around the Sword Coast. One configuration can even send you to Thay.
Really? That's like... Is that... I don't know. I don't get out much. Is that a whole different place? Like a whole different plane?
I wouldn't say a whole different plane, but should you visit, it might feel that way.
Well, God. What, I mean, what's the proposition here? Like, what are we beating around the bush?
Several things. First, you continue pursuing Rezmir. In order to help facilitate you with this, I will tell you where she's going, give you all the passcodes to get through any of the security, and furnish you with a set of fresh disguises and identities. Then, I want you to thwart what she's up to, and after that, with use of an infernal contract, I want it set in stone. You cannot harm me, nor do anything to prevent my aspirations.
Which are?
Vast. But not currently opposed to yours.
That's your characterization.
It's so vague, though. I mean, like, what if one day you want to aspire to own a puppy mill? I don't think I can agree to that.
What? A puppy mill?
Then you would go your separate... We would go our separate ways, you not interfering with me.
I think you need to disclose all of the terms of this deal before we can even begin to consider it. What exactly is it you aspire to?
Why, I wish to move up in the ranks in the Cult of the Dragon.
With the end goal being?
To be high in the ranks at the Cult of the Dragon.
Is the Rezimir a higher rank than you, or one that's stopping you from being higher rank?
Oh, I can
Or
share
both?
you all of that information. All of the leadership.
I mean,
Huh?
what if
Mommy
say
is
we
speaking
sign
right now, she says. All
Does
of
she? Mommy is speaking?
She
Don't
does
you
say, Mommy is speaking right now to you, Tonks.
What? Oh my god!
Wow. I
Wow.
mean, I was willing to see your way through, but I mean, okay, look, my only amendment there is why couldn't we have a clause that says you don't do us any harm if in our aspirations? Like, what if we do this and you just kill us afterwards? What guarantee is there? You just
Because
let
the
us live
alternative
for
is that I kill you now.
why would you do that?
Because you're all currently unarmed, and I would probably earn at least some prestige from stopping you. I will share with you all of the information about the cultist goals, what we are up to, where we're going, who is in charge, and everything you could hope for.
Huh.
All you have
I
to
mean-
do is agree not to get in my personal way.
I just look at Olivor. Hopefully have my bag of holding slightly open. I don't know.
Clearly, you need us. I'm not entirely sure why, but if you could achieve the level of power that you wanted on your own, you would have done so. First of all, power for its own sake doesn't make much sense. Power is a means to an end, not an end in and of itself. So I'm not clear why it is you're negotiating with us to meet your ends.
Unfortunately, you will remain in the dark until you accept or deny. I am in a win-win situation currently. Either I kill you all and I gain prestige, or you agree to work with me and I gain more prestige. I see an opportunity here. An opportunity I have been pondering very carefully in the last half day since Rezmir came through here like a bat out of Avernus itself.
I mean, we kind of do need a little bit of help.
Raylan kind of looks at them. Okay, how about kind of like Raylan looks at the group and then he, he nods at them to like accept the deal since they're not in a good position to fight, and even if they do fight, it could probably be like they just barely get out of it.
Caleb finally speaks up and says, "Are you looking to bring Tiamat to this world?" And I want to roll an insight to see what her reaction is.
Sure. Currently, yes. Caleb, you know that your other infernal deal means if that was true, you wouldn't be able to fight her.
Mm-hmm.
But there was one word in there that kind of hangs heavy in the air. Currently, yes.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Can Raylan make a gesture to see what she means by it and roll an insight to see
She doesn't elaborate. You will have to agree first and sign this. As she slides a parchment infernal across the table. And I don't want it signed on the individual, I want it signed on behalf of your group, under whatever title that you are going under. And there's a clause in there that if you change your title later, the contract still holds.
So that's why we. Oh my god. That's why we need a name.
Yep.
Oh my god.
Today's the day. If you choose to take her deal, you officially sign the first thing as an adventuring party. Oh yeah, it's vanished then. Thirst.
Yeah. The good thing is, it doesn't say that it comes back to me.
Kim, you can do that in either way. If it's the latter, just the next time that thing triggers, chime in and say what actually happens. It's pretty late. It's been 26 minutes since what you sent me.
It's okay. I was waiting, but I don't want to do that to him. So I'll just do the former.
So, what do you all do? She leans back in her chair, comfortable, her wand still in her hand and at the ready, should you choose to refuse.
So we need to spy on this person and kill them and not hurt you and not go against what you want to do, essentially.
Exactly. Thank you so much for the raid, Mally. I'm sorry that my sound effects don't seem to be working, so I didn't notice. Oh, I'm so sorry. I did forget to bring the map up. One moment. I just have a lot of things pulled up on the side, as you can see right now. This is the person that they're negotiating with, chat. Tonks, can you repeat what you said last?
Oh, I said, so essentially you want us to hunt and find Resimir, potentially kill her, and also not do harm to you, or
I want you
your
to
potential plans for the
interfere
future.
with what she's doing. I will go into more details if you agree.
I mean, I just look at Elivor, because, and I shrug, because I honestly, in my head, I'm just like, what choice do we have here? Even if I pull out stuff, right? I don't know who we could kill him.
River, I need a clarification.
I will give you one.
Because this isn't the moment that she's actively trying to bring back Tiamat. If I were to attack her, would that be going against the pact?
You won't know until you try.
Okay.
Sadly, with her currently, yes, that is a very weird statement.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, in short, while everyone's looking around and thinking, I guess, I just turned to Elvor and Caleb and try to do like a mini talk behind my hands, like, I don't know what choice we have, honestly.
Speak loudly. The table is open.
We are a group.
If several of you disagree, I could simply kill them for you for the ones that do agree. How about this? Why
We don't
don't
need to go that far.
all of you close your eyes and put your heads down and raise your hand if you intend to take the deal or not?
Oh my god.
Oh,
Can Raylan make like a perception?
I
If
just
like
I just want this one question answered from you, if you may. What's your opinion on the cult at the moment? That's all.
It could do with a change in certain areas of leadership.
I could see a potential ally in this right now.
I'm on board.
Okay, yeah, but if Tiamat herself was like, hey, I might do something good, we might see a potential ally in that, but very much could be lying.
Very much could, but
By signing the contract, you would become useful to me, and without being able to interfere with me directly, I would have no reason to harm you. Why would I lie to you or harm you after you've signed it?
can you just put a clause in there saying that you won't kill us?
No. Who knows? You might attempt to break the contract. You might try to find a loophole. I'd like the option to murder you should you try to wiggle out of it.
But why can't we be afforded the same option?
Because you're currently in the middle of my lodge with no weapons.
I'll be right back. They locked themselves outside.
Uh-oh.
If you're currently in the middle of my lodge with no weapons, that would mean that I have more negotiation power than you, correct? At any moment, I could have Trespin come in here and rip you to shreds. I know he's been ever so eager to do so. My bodyguards are all armed and armored, and I'm quite a proficient spellcaster as well. I'm certain one or two of you managed to maybe sneak a knife or two past Trespin. But are you confident you could kill all of us? If not, then the contract really is the most generous offer that you're going to get. And I see no reason to change it.
Wait. All of you? It's just you. Yeah, sure, your goons might kill us. But what if you die? Does that really forward your intentions here? Do you really get what you want if you die?
I'll just be resurrected. If you all die and kill me in the process, then I'll have taken out one of the largest threats to the Cult of the Dragon. They will simply resurrect me. You guys can roll insights on anything she's saying at any time, by the way.
Yeah. Yeah.
I want to see if that's true or if that's a bluff.
Sure.
I have
That's funny.
That is a nat 20. Let me roll.
Nat 20. Nice.
Caleb and... Oh, was that just Tonks? Hold on.
Thomas, what's the nat 20?
Tonks with the nat 20. Anyone who got higher than a 15. She is partially bluffing. She might get resurrected, or they might just choose to leave her dead and promote someone else to her rank instead. Plus, she doesn't really strike you as the, fight to the end kind of a person. More the surrender and live another day kind of gal.
I think you're full of shit.
Do you want to test it? I'm confident that I can kill a bunch of unarmed adventurers before you can kill me.
I think that if we did happen to kill you, say we get to you, right? So the possibility that we did, right? We make it to that. One, I think that you're too taken to it and you'll probably run away. Two, even if you stayed and you died, what's going to happen? Do you think they'll go through the trouble of resurrecting someone? They'll just find somebody else. Why do you want to make this deal and hunt your partner down so bad? Someone is gunning for you afterwards. They're just going to replace you with probably someone that's more like,
She rolls her eyes at this and says, I'm a very experienced caster.
Says like
Can
a
I
trooper.
roll?
I'm
insight on that?
capable of escaping should you try to grapple me, teleporting away if needed, and preventing myself from dying from even the most grievous of wounds.
Can I
I
do
am
an
certain.
insight on that first part?
Yes, go ahead.
While they're doing that, can I just open my bag? Is that gonna like make them draw attention to anything? My
No.
bag of holding.
You can roll me a
Yeah,
sleight
I
of
just
hand to
open my
even do
bag
it
of holding.
sneakily.
And I'm like, let me pull out some ink, and I like rifle through my bag, and I just leave it open like between me and Elivor.
Okay. Doc J. She's not lying about her spellcasting. The spells that she's described are Death Ward, Freedom of Movement, and Misty Step. She seems confident she'd be able to make it out of this room before you could lock her down. And then she just has to let the lodge rip you to shreds.
Can I do a perception to see if any of her bodyguards are holding onto holy symbols?
Yes, you may. You don't see any, but they are wearing... one of them, is wearing an entire Cult of the Dragon regalia setup and looks quite proficient. Black leather, fancy masks that the party has fought in the past.
Man, I don't want to be the one to roll a persuasion or an intimidation.
I mean, like Raylan can roll an intimidation, but it'll be like just him like gesturing.
you're
like,
threatening her with like a bunch of signs.
or like just, he just pulls a sign that's just like a crossbow, or it's like her face.
Charisma.
I've got a +5 to charisma.
Oh yeah, I got a +4.
I really think she'd just be a runner.
I've proficiency in intimidation, so I've got a +8.
Oh my god.
Elivor's so quiet.
Rogich, how are you feeling?
Do you want to intimidate and be like,
I'd like to hear what you're thinking, Rogich. You have been quite quiet.
I have been. It's true. I don't, out of character, I don't like the fact that she wants us to enter into a contract without knowing the full meat and bounds of the terms of the contract. I don't like that. I want to know what she's got planned. The fact that she says she's currently interested in summoning Tiamat is not good for anyone. And that also means she could change her mind later to potentially something much worse.
What an optimist you are.
Yeah, well, you know, potentially something better. But what are the chances of that? She's a high-ranking member of the Cult of the Dragon. And there's that schism in the cult, right?
Damn, that is remembering lore from a while ago.
Yeah.
Yes. Back from your very first sessions, when you went to the library and did downtime action research, you discovered the cult was originally all about creating and resurrecting undead dragons as, like, Draco Liches. That was their main focus. This sudden shift to really liking colored dragons as well as wanting to get Tiamat out of hell is very recent. I mean, Draco Liches still suck, I'm not gonna lie.
Well, right.
But whoever is in charge or whoever made that shift, remember, you still have no idea who that is, even though she seems willing to tell you if you agree. whoever that is clearly has got that ambition and stick-to-itiveness that is really vamping up the cult's capabilities. They have a plan.
To be somebody high in charge to make such a change.
Yep.
Which
And
isn't our current gal.
It is not. But she knows who it is, and the party have never gotten a name. In fact, the only high-ranking member of the cult that you have found has been Resmir, and you've only seen glimpses of her.
So, what do I... This is like a demonic contract or something?
Infernal.
Infernal contract? What do I know about infernal contracts? Or what can I roll to find out what I know about infernal contracts?
History or Arcana? Arcana would be best. And most importantly, do you read Infernal?
No. Let me just double check that, but I'm pretty sure I don't.
Cool contract. Signs.
No. Yeah. Cool contract.
Meaning you will be rolling this at disadvantage. You don't have a lot of dealing in infernal law. But you will know the general things that most people know about devils and contracts.
He knows a lot about bird law.
He knows a lot about bird law. That's thanks to Moonbeam.
Yep.
All right, I'm gonna try it anyway. So I'll do that. You said Arcana, right?
Yes, or a history.
Well, it's
Can I
one is six half dozen the other at this point. Oh no, not one.
Oh no.
Is this fucking Bailey fucking with you again?
Right?
Yeah, maybe.
It's another half-elf. She has blue
Yeah.
eyes.
I don't think this is Bay Leaf.
Yeah. Could I roll history for that?
You may.
Same thing? Okay. Do I have to do it at disadvantage?
Do you speak Infernal?
No, I don't. So disadvantage it.
Disadvantage it is. Dropping the nat 20.
Oh, thank God, though.
With a 14, generally, infernal contracts are made between devils and mortals. They normally give some sort of extreme benefit to the mortals while they're alive, and then when they die, the mortal's soul is claimed in hell. They are resurrected as some kind of a devil, and they are co-opted to fight in some big war going on down there. Breaking a contract normally means some sort of terrible, terrible consequences.
I mean, I don't really want to break those if you sign them. Then your soul into eternal damnation, or something very worse than that could happen.
She stretches out one of her fingers, examining her nails, while you all sit silently contemplating the situation you're in. I have all day, but I don't think you do. The longer you take to decide, every second, your prey gets further and further away from you.
I mean, what's
Don't
the long
forget,
con
it's your
here?
prey
Like, what's
as
the
well.
long con here? You resurrect Tiamat, and then what? Your position is like not going to be the highest. Like, what? I just want more information before I have to sign my life away. Like, can I not persuasion off of this?
You can.
It's not
You
be
can
good. I don't want to
always
be the
make-
one to do it though, because I'm like negative. Okay, whatever. Flash of Genius is my last one. If I fucking do terrible. Okay.
Flash of Genius is how much?
Proficiency. Let me look. I have to look at this. wiki dot. Written down. It's your intelligence modifier. So plus so plus 7, right? No, plus 4,
Plus 4?
plus 4.
With a total of 20, what do you say?
No,
What do you ask?
it's 19. It's 19.
With a total of 19, what do you say? What do you ask?
Oh, what I said earlier, man. Like, before I sign my life away, I just want more information. Can you please, I need to know what your actual intentions are here.
My long-term goals and my intentions are significantly more benign than what is currently happening.
Then why keep it such a mystery?
Because I'm not willing to betray my leaders without any sort of promises and reassurances.
You don't seem particularly happy with current leadership. So why the devotion?
Because I like to hedge my bets. Again, it is win-win. I kill you and I gain prestige. You agree and I gain more prestige as well as work towards my long-term goals. But I assure you, they are far lesser than what you'd be attempting to stop.
Wait, say that again? What?
My goals are far more benign than anything you would be currently trying to stop. My ascension in the cult leads to your goals being fulfilled. I'm certain eventually, 10, 20 years from now, perhaps we'd find ourselves at odds again, but by then you'd simply be able to leave that to a different party of adventurers to save the world. You heroes do seem to pop up so often.
Raylan just... Oh my, actually no. I mean, okay, I know this is our character, but it's like we're at this point where alright, we can still... Okay, we can show her that, hey, we're not just going to sign no matter what, but also kind of at this part where it's we almost kind of have to, because if we don't, then, again, we may just end the game, being up and killed. So we did kind of I mean, can we at least maybe sign? Can we at least just kind of show no, we've already shown that we're even though we don't have any weapons, we're still kind of competent in other areas. We're not just going to be stupidly signing stuff. I was just
Is Raylan currently doing all of this in charades and pantomime, or are you just saying all of this out of character?
I said that out of character when I started.
Okay, I didn't hear you. All right.
No, it was just said out of character. Okay. No, okay, so how about this? Another main character, Raylan kind of makes a gesture that he understands. And he also gestures that everyone here is just on edge of what's happening. And that they know that if we sign, then there could be or that was it? That Talos could just do something that's going to make it harder for the group, or just screw the group over.
I could, but I won't. I gain nothing from screwing you over.
I have to walk away for a quick sec, but before that, I'm just gonna say, hey, I don't know what choice we have other than just feeding her in her brains right now, but she sounds like she can just move away. I raise my hand and I'm all for signing this contract. I have to walk away for a second.
Okay. Tonks is down to sign. Jay is down to sign.
Raven kind of makes like a, nothing that we have now type of gesture. But he nods and he raises his hand to sign.
Caleb and Elivor.
I'll let Elivor go first.
Elivor.
So if I understand the terms correctly, we're agreeing not to interfere with your plans to rise up through the ranks of the Dragon Cult in exchange for the information required in order to hunt down Rezmir. Is that correct?
Oh, no, you're getting a far better deal than that. Information to hunt Rezmir, information on the cult's leadership, what they're doing, what they're attempting to accomplish, how they're doing so, where Rezmir's going, as well as a full set of supplies that you might need to infiltrate where she is. And
most of that consideration just falls under the category of things that helps us do what you want us to do.
Funny how that works, isn't it?
We're not personally getting much out of that. We're just getting what we need in order to accomplish your goals.
Which are your goals as well. Why else would you be here? What's the other alternative? You go back to wherever you came from, Green Nest, and retire?
I'm not entirely convinced that our goals entirely line up, but perhaps they do. I don't know. You've been so mysterious. I have a counteroffer. In addition to everything else that you've just offered, we seem to have gotten ourselves into a bit of debt.
I knew this was gonna come up! I knew the fucking dragon was going to come up!
Oh my god.
I knew it! I knew it! Go ahead. I prepared for this.
Damn.
Nah.
Do it, Elivor.
We require some monetary compensation on top of the information and other resources you're offering us.
For what purpose?
1 million gold.
For what purpose?
Our purposes are our own. You have your reasons for doing things, and so do we.
I can promise you the spoils of where you'll be going will be yours to do with as you please. And that should cover what you have asked of me.
You can guarantee, beyond a shadow of a doubt, that the spoils of the location you're sending us to will equal at least 1 million gold?
Yes.
I like to roll an insight on that.
Go ahead.
I think I would too, even though it's not my thing.
Doc J? She's so confident in saying that, there is no tell on her, meaning she's either doing an excellent job of lying, or she is telling the truth.
Doc Shay's just gonna lean in, look at her, look back at Elivor.
Hey, we're agreeing to this. No lie over here. I am 300% confident.
300%.
That's a lot of percent.
Exactly. So take my 100% confidence and then triple it. There you go. I'm positive.
Elivor, it does sound like it could be a way out with that dragon if she's telling the truth.
Cold feet, Elvor.
I'll sign.
Caleb. You're the last one who has to decide on it.
I hate all of you for buckling in so easily.
We did it.
Oh,
Okay,
I
like
love
Raylan
you
Jester's.
too.
Raylan
Want me to
Jester's.
come give you a kiss on the cheek?
Raylan Jester's like, dude, we literally, like, spoke to her to make sure every avenue is covered. He like gestures.
She needs us. She claims, I mean, I'm saying this out loud right in front of her. She claims she can get away, but she can't run from anything. I can appear behind her and I look at her and stab her in the back. I can send her soul to the Raven Queen.
Oh, I can
And
send
then
your soul somewhere far worse.
I don't fucking care.
And then Raylan Jester's like, why don't you do that right now? Oh wait, you can't, because if you do, then it's going to lead to the death of all of us.
You're a casualty I'm willing to accept.
Wow.
So, who's signing on behalf of your group?
I think it should be Elivor, since he's kind of like the de facto leader.
He's not, by the way.
The contract's out in the middle of the table. Anyone could take it and sign on it.
Can I read the contents again? Of the
Can you
contract?
read
Is that
Infernal?
the wording? Fuck, no. Okay.
Raylan. Alright. Raylan reaches over and he, like, gestures for a pen to sign.
Okay.
A quill.
At that gesture, no one has to jump in. Caleb summons his glaive.
Roll initiative.
Oh my.
Oh.
Oh my god.
You're up first. Anyone who wants to join in the fight, roll initiative. If you're choosing to just let this play out, you do not need to roll. I will consider your hands as being on the table, so this way you are not going to be considered hostile. If at any point you want to roll, join in, you will roll initiative. All right, Caleb.
Keep my hands on the table.
You're up.
So, first up, Hexblade Curse.
Okay. You're able to target her in the magic casts.
Oh, it's not Hexblade Curse isn't magic.
The main thing is you're
Oh,
able
you
to
mean-
tell it's taking effect. It wouldn't be, because that is a hostile thing if your infernal contract that you had signed previously was going to prevent you.
Oh, so it's not taking effect here, the contract, is it?
Doesn't seem to be.
Oh, interesting.
Which might tell you something about her motivations.
That does, doesn't it?
So what was it about her? I mean, about the magic?
Not many people
Okay.
know this, but Caleb has another infernal contract on his own,
Yeah.
meaning he can't always interfere with the Cult of the Dragon in general. Specifically, you might want to sit down with the party at some point and explain that contract to them, Caleb.
They don't need to know shit.
I just got back. And all I caught was like that very end part, and I think everyone that knew about it is dead except Caleb.
Yeah.
So Tonks, Caleb has drawn weapons and is preparing to attack. Everybody else agreed to sign. Caleb, what are you doing as your glaive appears?
So I'm confirmed on that. The fact that I used it and I didn't get affected by the contract.
The terms of your contract are very clear, and you know what they are. They are not, for whatever reason, it didn't take effect. You didn't take any of that psychic damage.
Yeah. So, I get as they can still attack.
It's still your
stand
turn.
Down, and I say, I have a contract to allow Tiamat to be summoned, to be brought to this world, and my curse on you has not done anything against me. I'll sign your contract.
And with that, he reveals it to the party. At the end hour, unless you do something about that contract, Caleb won't be able to help in any sort of fight to prevent Tiamat from being summoned into the world.
Yep. I was waiting for that moment. I was planning on being like, good luck, guys. I'll see you later.
It's not yet.
Yeah.
You remember that the wording for the contract that you signed means that it is very specific. It has to be someone who is actively and directly contributing to summoning Tiamat to the world.
Mm-hmm. So yeah, I stand down and the glaive disappears completely. And like I said, I will sign the contract.
All right. You sign the contract, and what group name do you put on behalf of it?
Did we say the League of Extraordinary Adventurers?
Ordinary. We work to earn the extraordinary.
Is that what you signed, Caleb? The League of Ordinary Adventurers?
I'm looking real quick for something. Just to fuck with them.
Do you read Infernal?
No, not that. I'm just trying to scroll chat real quick.
Hey, River.
Hi, Egg. What have you been doing in the kennel?
I have a question, River.
I have an answer, Egg.
I'm not part of that whole thing, but out of character, my guy is not agreed to the party yet. You know that, right?
If you're with them, then the contract would cover you.
No, I'm not with them, and I still don't know them. Hence why I'm on my own.
If you are physically in their presence for a majority of time, you would be considered technically part of the group.
But this is still my first day with less than the first day with them, River.
Sure.
Oh.
Yeah, but you're not physically...
You can always test the contract and see if it included you or not.
I see.
Oh, God.
As Caleb just tested his now, uncertain if it would let him do what he wanted.
We can certainly try.
Just curious, does the contract still bind even if the... Let's say a contract is made, I haven't joined the party yet. Does that still bind to me even after later on? Because that was made before I even joined.
I would assume so. If we change our name, it's still binds.
It's
But I guess if there's no wording for it, I don't know.
Hold on. To clarify, that's what she told you. None of you can read Infernal. None of you can actually read the contract. None of you know what's in it.
I see.
None of you know how Infernal or Devil contracts work.
So if my character were to try to stop Tiamat without knowing...
That isn't what this contract is, Egg.
That's not what it said.
Oh,
that's a different one. The one that Caleb is under, that he has to allow Tiamat to be summoned into the world, is an individual contract he signed.
I see. Okay, never mind.
Yeah,
Our contract prevents us from stopping her rise to power. It doesn't say anything once she's risen.
Exactly.
Right.
Because, I'm wondering, if the contract... Because, let's say, okay, so you and your family gonna buy this thing? Great. 2 years later, oh, hey, we got married. He's not part of this contract, is he? You see what I'm saying?
Yes,
This
I
new-
actually do see what you're saying. In
No, I
character,
honestly have no idea what you're saying, but
Oh, okay.
he doesn't know. Was that infernal?
Okay.
No, that's
Draconic,
Draconic. I
I
didn't
see.
mean to put it in Draconic, but
Perfect.
I'm just putting it on the page so I can read it. Yeah, I signed it League of Ordinary Adventurers.
All right.
I was gonna do a joke based around one of Elevor's names, but I didn't find a good one I liked.
She takes
I
the
like
contract.
comedy
for a
thing.
tie- for a group
Caleb.
title, I didn't find one.
Caleb. She takes the parchment that you signed, rolls it up, and slips it in her sleeve. This is decidedly a significant lack of fanfare. You remember the last time you signed an infernal contract, how it went, right?
I got fully healed.
No. Do you remember how you signed it, like physically? Do you need a reminder? It would be...
I might actually need a reminder. I think I did it in blood or some shit.
No. A massive, molten, pouring magma, lava, whichever one it's called, rose from the ground. You had to put your hand in it. It then encased your hand. You took it out, and it hardened, revealing a handprint in the new rock with the contract terms written infernal on it. Then, that rock was banished to Avernus.
Right.
In
It was
this
after
case,
Virgilio died.
it was after Virgilo died, yep.
Yeah.
Then, it was banished. And you know that if you wanted to destroy or fuck with that contract, you would have to go to Avernus to be able to do so. In this case, she just rolls up the parchment and shoves it back in her bag.
What?
Caleb's the only one that would find that unusual, though, right?
Yeah.
None of the rest of us have any
What
idea.
did everybody have to roll to learn and understand what a contract was?
History or Arcana. You'll get different answers based on what you roll, and if you don't read Infernal, it's at disadvantage. You, Caleb, would roll at normal if you don't speak Infernal, being that you actually do have experience with a devil forcing you into a contract, and that devil explained all of the terms and conditions in extreme detail to you. She hasn't told you shit.
Would a religion work here? Or not?
Oh, I would allow a religion.
Okay, so I'm gonna use my inspiration. I want to know, because right now I'm thinking it's not actually an infernal contract, but I want to know first: are all infernal contracts done in that way that
Sure.
Caleb had to do? Oh wait, that didn't roll it. Should I just roll another dice?
No, do the whole thing again at advantage.
Okay. Oof.
It definitely feels weird that it was done this way, but you're not certain if it's just because she herself is not a devil, or if it means that the contract is sus.
Okay.
Because she herself is not a devil, it might have different ways of presenting itself. If she got that paper from a devil, for instance, or had a devil witness it, it might still be valid. Who really knows, man?
Okay.
But it could be sus and it could not be sus.
Okay, he keeps quiet for now.
Sounds like you would need to do more research during a downtime to get more accurate answers. Alright. With that, she smiles at you all. So what would you like to know?
Wait, is Tonks back?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, he looks at Tonks and says, well, you're the talker.
No, Tonks is not the talker because I'm -1. Elevor is the king.
Where do we start? What information do you want? What information do you need?
Okay, what exactly are we doing here? In detail, what is it that you require of us?
You'll be crashing a giant flying castle. Rezmir is transporting the entirety of the hoard, stolen goods from around the Sword Coast for Tiamat's summoning, in a Cloud Giant's flying castle. I will help you get aboard Skyreach Castle before it departs. I'll provide you with a banner and a useful passphrase that will allow you to reach the castle unharmed. Once you're on the castle, it's unlikely your disguises will last much longer, but, well, at that point I'm assuming you'll want to do your violence thing anyways. When you crash the castle, all of the dragon's hoard will be yours.
That's it. Just crash the house.
Yes. If you kill Rezmir, excellent. That's what you wanted anyways, right? That's all I need you to do for now. I suppose I'll let you know in the future should I have further need of you.
What's your end game?
I want to take control of the cult and get us back to our roots. You see, there is another The White, and I was passed up, snubbed, for a promotion because of my adherence to the old ideals of the cult.
So you like the Dracoliches.
I enjoy the concept of Tiamat, but understand that in practice it is a poor idea. Tiamat is a mighty noble dragon. Severn cannot bend her to his will as he plans, simply for using the masks of dragon.
Severin being
So you want
head of the cult?
Yes, Severin the Red. Hello, Nell! Thank you so much for the raid! Whip it good! Currently, the party have allied themselves with a member of the Cult of the Dragon after a very tense negotiation, and are learning secrets about the cult that they have been after for quite some time. Thank you for the hydrate. I'll sip a little bit of my vodka. To repeat what she had said, the leader of the Cult of the Dragon is Severin the Red. And yes, I'm not his biggest fan. There are 5 leaders of the cult, known as Worm Speakers, each of whom has an affinity for a particular kind of chromatic dragon. In addition, several of them have hunted down masks that allow them to control and influence dragons of that color. The cult has a few of the masks in possession, but hasn't managed to acquire them all just yet. That's not hydrate, that's dihydrate!
So in short, you want us to go kill Rezmar, and take that whole dragon horde, so it prevents Tiamat from coming back. And
not prevents,
also
but
allows...
more so hinders. As I said, I'm not wholly invested in the idea of Tiamat escaping Avernus, but should it come to pass, I'm open to the idea.
So a neutral standpoint.
Essentially, yes. Personally, I believe that the attempt to control her, and as well as the other chromatic dragons, is nigh on sacrilegious. I am outvoted, however. The leaders' names are as follows: Severin the Red, Galvin the Blue, Narrowvein the Green, Rezmir the Black, and Varam the White.
2 white.
Like I said, I was passed up for the position.
Severin, Galvin, who are the others?
Narrowvein the Green, Rezmir the Black, and Varam the White.
If Rezmir is on the Sky Giant's castle, where are the others located?
Currently, I don't know.
You broke up, sorry.
Currently, I do not know.
Let me do an insight on that.
I have a floating tail now. What do you mean I have a floating tail?
Oh, come on.
Furry! I mean, what?
You're really
I
suspecting
didn't
this
tell
might
that as
be
well.
Bayleaf
Don't worry.
somehow, or Bayleaf might be involved in this.
Right.
She's either an expert liar, or you're not picking up on her tells, Doc J.
Thank you.
Oh wow.
I have no idea what's going on.
You're probably still reeling over the fact that Caleb just... What? My
Drew
ponytails aren't
weapons.
floating.
What
It's
the
always been
fuck?
behind me.
I didn't draw weapons.
Ponytail's
I drew
always
a
been there.
weapon.
Oh, that is weird. My ponytail doesn't seem to be acting correctly. Ah, well. I have to get my model redone and re-rigged anyways. Sorry about that. What was that, Tonks?
Oh, I don't know shit.
Okay. Oh, I'm terribly sorry, one thing. And she snaps her fingers, and one of the kobolds goes rushing out. You see, Quasaro, that the kobold rushes to the snow where the weapons are and begins gathering them all up. After a little bit, the kobold comes into the kennel, Quasaro, and hands you your weapons. Egg?
Egg.
Hello, I'm back.
Oh, Egg, a kobold just gathered up your weapons in the snow, came into the kennel, and then handed them back to you.
Yay!
And then the kobold gestures at you to follow him. He gives you everyone's stuff.
Oh, what the fuck? Hey, River!
Hi, I'm River.
Do I see anything interesting?
A warm hut, house, lodge. Yeah.
No, I mean with the stuff. I mean,
This
I
is
wrote-
why I gave a fake spell book.
is there,
Yeah,
is there,
yeah.
Is there a dragon's egg?
No, there's a gun, though.
No,
Wait, what?
I didn't
Wait,
leave
what do
my
you mean?
bag of holding.
Was there? Wait, what? Gun? Wait, what? Is that a real thing?
Yep. Everyone else's weapon is
Technically-
just normal.
Yeah, technically it is a hand crossbow that I just call a boomstick. It's not a gun.
Okay, it's a hand
Yes.
crossbow.
Egg, if you're gonna steal their shit, just say so already.
No, I just want egg.
He wants the dragon egg, but I never left my bag of holding.
Oh
so
wait,
there is no
Joe.
dragon
Joe
egg.
died. Never
Yeah,
mind. I
Joe
don't care about the
won.
egg. Yeah, never mind. I forgot Joe died.
Alright,
Yeah, never
Quasaro,
mind.
you are led to where the rest of the party is now. Quasaro appears with all of your guys' weapons. I assume you'll need these back.
Hey, take it back
It would help.
in the book.
Yep, the book is there too. Oh, Raylan, you are sheepishly presented a chef's knife to replace the dagger of yours that Trespin ate.
Raylan takes that chef knife and he just like nod at the kobold.
He skitters away. So, any more questions? Nothing else?
It's-
Will you-
oh,
Go ahead.
No, you go ahead. You be just quiet.
Will you have information on the other worm speakers?
Will I have... What do you mean? Do I have it now? Yes. Am I willing to share it? Not currently, but potentially in the future, should I need you to kill one, yes.
How is Resmir specifically stopping you from gaining power? Since she's the only one you want us to kill right now.
She's the only one who I know where she is and what she's doing at the moment, and also you were already trying to kill her. I more don't care about her than anything. She's in my way, and she could simply die.
I mean, is this just in hopes that you'll become the one white?
Well, I mean, she's Resmir the Black.
No, I know. Wait, so you'll become the black instead of the white?
No, I intend to remain Talus the White. Look, it is a first step in my plans. She's in the way. She is currently vulnerable. You are actively chasing her. I came up with this in the last about half day since she came running through here like a bat out of hell and ordered me to kill you all.
Oh, okay.
Do you want to look this gift owlbear in the mouth any longer, or would you like to get to work?
Yeah, let's. I look at Eleanor. What do you think?
How much time do we have? How much time do you reckon that we have to catch up to her?
We're using the circle to get right to that castle.
No, you're going to the village of Parnist. It's a 5-mile hike from here on the far side of the mountains, through some forested hills, over logs and rushing creeks, along muddy trails. It's about a half-day's walk to the village. You will be able to get the castle there. Meaning you can sleep here overnight, head out in the morning, get there by the afternoon, board the castle before it flies.
I like that. Can I have more tea?
You may have access to as ever much tea as you want. While you are in the lodge, you will be treated as my honored guests. You may make any requests of the staff as you see fit. You may hunt in the area and come and go freely.
Do you have a library?
I'd rather than continue to ask her asinine questions allow you to explore the area on its own. I just simply ask that you stay out of my bedchamber. Pickles here will stay with you. And the kobold who grabbed all your weapons, who is this weird sickly green color, pops up again. He gives a little wave. He'll show you around to anywhere that you need or desire.
Do you guys want to take a long rest? Then?
Pickles, was it?
Yes!
Like, it's actually just imagine, like, Pickles being like, hello!
Yes, I am Pickles. I am Pickles the Kobold. How can I assist you today?
Do you have any freshly deceased bodies? The fresher the better. I am serious.
No.
With that, I retire to a room. I'm dead tired.
Pickles
So you're
shows
just
you.
gonna sleep here?
Pickles
I don't
shows.
know.
Pickles shows you to your rooms.
My brain hurts.
I take that as a no.
No, no bodies.
Shame.
I think this is.
I guess if you wanted, you could go hunt some deer.
No, I'm looking for something a little more humanoid. But not to get my hands dirty.
Hey,
with
if
this.
you want, we could kill Cucumber.
Cucumber?
Yeah, he's another kobold. He's been getting
Somehow I-
real uppity with me lately.
There's some kobold beef.
No, that probably. I don't want to start killing off Talus's helpers around the lodge.
Listen, I won't tell nobody. We can eat the corpse after. No evidence. I caught him with Carrot the other night.
Oh?
My girlfriend.
Is that your girl?
It's
I
my
know it.
girlfriend. Well, she's kind of everybody's girlfriend. She gets around. But still. Cucumber's supposed to be my dad.
Oh,
Oh god.
well, that does make
Oh.
some kind of sense, doesn't
And then
it?
Cucumber walks into the room and goes, are you talking about those people? I told you not to talk to those people. I told you if you talk to them, you'll get gonorrhea. Because I told you. That's how you get it, because. I'm sorry, I'd be stupid.
You're fine. But yeah. So how about we kill him, and then you got your body. And I get my girl back.
But wouldn't that mean you have to kill the other kobold as well?
What?
If she's everybody's girl?
Yeah, she gets passed around like, you know, the town's healing potion. But, nah, just Cucumber. Again, he's my dad. We're supposed to have, like, a bro code. Though I did sleep with his girlfriend.
Your
I'm so confused in this
Mother?
family tree.
No,
Now an
Carrot!
inverted tree.
No, Carrot!
Well, I thought Karen was your girlfriend.
I told you she's everybody's girlfriend, man! Keep up!
You know, it's fine. It's
got
a
these
kobold
meatballs.
issue. I'll
Someone
let it
bump
be a
this guy.
kobold issue. I won't butt in. But if you choose to do anything, then I'll look the other way.
Can I borrow your weapon?
I'ma just leave my mace here on this table, and I'm gonna go enjoy a bowl of stew. If it goes missing, well,
Oh, it won't
hopefully
go
I'll get back in
missing.
the same place by morning.
It won't go missing. I'm under strict orders to make sure you don't lose any of your stuff. I'll stay here and watch it. He looks up at you, his eyes pointing in two different directions.
I trust you.
Dr. J's is gonna pat his head twice.
Jeez.
Well, I'm starved. I'm gonna go grab some of that stew from down there. Smelled good.
Elevor is going to go find Caleb. Is he here with all this nonsense with the kobold?
No, he would have walked out.
All right.
But he's not.
Elevor,
It's like, nah.
Elevor is going to go find you.
Oh crap, sorry.
You're fine.
Sorry.
The
He
lodge.
doesn't-
The lodge includes several feast halls, hallways, bathrooms, guest rooms, trophy rooms, chambers for you guys to sit, be comfy. There's all sorts of stuff in the lodge. Just tell me what room would suit your purposes out of this list, and you can tell me what you would like, okay? On the ground floor, we have the cloakroom and guard post, a small hall, the Three Hounds parlor, the kitchen, the pantry, the basement, a guest chamber, the White Stag parlor. Floating around are more than 20 kobolds, 10 of which are awake, 10 of which are asleep at any time, as well as series of human servants as well, and their sleeping chambers. There is the ground bath and the linens chamber on the ground floor. On the upper floor, we have Talus's hall, where you met, the armory, which you're not allowed in, Talus's bedchamber, which you're not allowed in, the bodyguard's chamber, which you're not allowed in, the Queen of Dragons chamber, which you are allowed in, but only with an escort, the trophy room, and the Periton Roost.
What was that last one?
The Periton Roost.
Not allowed in their bedroom just because she hasn't got to know me yet.
I guess
Nice.
they keep birds here.
You might want to roll me in nature on what a Periton is, because they are... they are...
Sounds like a dragon or something.
They are not. In fact, I will let you know, several members of this party have encountered them before in different games. Yes. Tonks. Perytons. Peryton's favorite food is elves.
Hey.
Good.
Because
Really?
their reproductive cycle depends on the heart of an elf.
Wow.
Of course.
I recommend you not going up there, Eleanor.
Well,
Despite the fact that they're bird, like they look like that, they actually cast a shadow that is that of an elf's anytime they consume an elf's heart.
Wow.
Say that one more time. What was it?
Anytime they consume an elf's heart, their shadow changes to that. I'm sorry. Their shadow is generally that of an elf's shadow, despite what they look like. It appears humanoid rather than its weird, awful appearance.
If it eats your heart?
If it eats your heart, then it's gonna go fuck. And during that time after eating a heart, its shadow changes to reflect its true, horrible, monstrous form.
Crazy.
They cannot control themselves around elves and always wish to eat them.
I would definitely recommend you not go up there at all. Specifically you, Eleanor. Or whoever, I forgot who all is an elf here. You guys are all screwed.
Where would Caleb be?
I'm a half elf.
Okay.
Where would I be?
Where
Not
would you be?
that far.
Go pet the birdie.
Where out of all those rooms would you be?
Probably back in just the room we came from.
So Talus's hall? Yeah, she's left it to do stuff so you can talk in there.
I'll be here.
Alright, Elabor.
I don't know where you disappeared to, but I'll assume I find you.
Up and to the right.
That's downstairs, Caleb.
You apparently jumped through the hole.
I can miss a step. You don't know that.
Right. All right. So I don't know the details of your specific contract, but I know you're a warlock. So I pick your brain. What do you know about these infernal contracts?
While you guys are talking, I'm gonna grab some water.
Honestly, I don't know much.
Ouch.
But what I can say is that there was a lot more to the contract I signed back in Vandalin. I mean, I'm talking about like a pedestal, magma coming from the ground.
Mm-hmm.
And when the contract was done, it didn't just remain a piece of paper. It disappeared. I can't say for sure, but it's possible this might not even be a real contract. Just, well, a written contract. But I don't know. It's not like I go around...
Not a true
signing
infernal contract, you mean?
Possibly, yeah. But I don't know. It's not like I go around signing these things all the time. I mean, I didn't even want to sign the other one. Had I not, had Logan and I not signed it, who knows what would have happened to Vandalin. We were practically dead at the moment. We didn't have much of a choice.
Interesting. Well, here's my thought. I don't know what actual terms we've agreed to. None of us could read the contract. But assuming that Talus was being honest about the terms. We've only agreed not to hinder her rise to power. We didn't say anything about once she got to wherever she's trying to get. She evidently has a different outlook for the cult of the dragon, which is interesting. She wants to bring it back to its roots. I have a feeling she's going to get a lot of pushback from the current leadership. So I say we take advantage of the resources at our disposal. We track down Resmir. We gather enough gold and riches to pay off our debt.
Your debt?
Our debt.
Sure, buddy.
Your debt.
And that you haven't been with us long enough to be able to object, sir.
I haven't been with you guys long enough for you to push a debt on me.
You know what? That's what I thought when he made the deal, too.
Would you have rather seen Greenest burn?
Look, it wasn't exactly your fault that the dragon was pissed off. Remember our friend back then? Kinda... Never mind. It's fine. We'll figure out the debt. Seems like we got a plan for that.
My point is, I don't exactly love the situation we find ourselves in, but I don't think it's fatal. And if it's not even truly an infernal contract, we have even more leeway in order to break it.
Well, we definitely should make sure.
What are the consequences of breaking an infernal contract anyway?
If I remember correctly, if I break mine, I die.
That is pretty extreme.
Yeah.
Well, we could go have some fun on a Sky Giant's castle. Why not? I've never been to one, have you?
Not that I recall.
Can't
All
say
right.
I have.
What are you still doing here?
Like,
He says that in a you probably can't tell, but more of a comedic way. He's like it's more of a you could probably tell he says it, but he doesn't mean it.
Don't mind him. He gets testy.
Well, I mean, wouldn't you if you had to sign a possible Furno contract?
I was referring to you, actually.
Oh, I know. I'm not saying you're wrong.
I mean, we've all signed an infernal contract at this point.
Yeah.
You're not special in that regard. Assuming that actually was an infernal contract.
Assuming. Again, we'll have to find out.
Well, I think we'll be just fine.
We'll figure it out.
I wander off, find a room. Before I go to, are you there, River?
I am here.
Okay. Before I go to bed that night, I'll try to telepathically reach out to Moonbeam. Is he in range? Can I hear him?
Boss!
Moonbeam, buddy, where are you?
Boss! And there's just a thump against your window.
Oh, all right. I lift the sash. Hey, buddy, come on in. It's been quite a day.
Yeah, boss!
I may have contractually bound myself to a member of the old guard of the Cult of the Dragon, but we'll figure it out. It'll be fine.
Okay, boss, I believe in us and the power of friendship.
That's right. Boy, we should start a show that has that as a theme.
Oh my
Power of
gosh!
friendship.
What's a show? Like a play?
Yeah, like a stage play.
We can get those actors that we met that looked like you guys, but not really.
Right, exactly. I like this idea.
Show
Maybe just-
business, baby.
Raylan makes a gesture that he wants to be played by Ryan Gosling.
That's a good
Are
one.
you-
I want to
Are
be
you in my
played-
room?
Oh no! Oh no!
Sorry.
I'm sorry. I thought that we were like in
Raylan just randomly pops up. Where the hell did you come from?
Everybody's just popping up.
No, Raylan just liked a paper and it says, "I want Ryan Gosling to play me." And it's like under the door of Ella Ward's
a
room.
little bit of paper slips under the door.
I don't know who this Ryan Gosling is, but apparently Raylan wants him as his actor. What do you think, Moobie?
I think he meant Ryan Goosling.
When
Ryan.
That one
I don't hear it.
Indian actor. I remember him now. He's quite famous up and down the Sword Coast.
Yeah, he had that
all right.
song, I'm just Ben, anywhere else I'd be a 10.
I remember that one. It was a toe tapper.
Yeah! I don't even have any toes to tap, and I was tapping.
Close enough. You got talons.
I got little feeties.
And then you just see another paper just right under, and then it just says, "I like him in the play, Bo Jogger, 1449."
I get it, Blade Runner.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. I just kind of shrug. So I'll pop.
Also, hold on. Good usage of the year, by the way. 1449.
Yeah.
Carry on.
I'll pop Moonbeam on my shoulder, and I'll go to find the others, see what they're up to. Maybe we can have dinner before we all go to bed.
Well, you all level up to 8.
What?
Yay!
Are you ready?
Let's go.
You skipped the chapter.
Well, I mean,
You could have fought, the fucking 50 people in here, like in Castle Naerytar, fought your entire way through it, but instead you took the diplomatic option. You level up.
I mean, we may come back and fight them later.
Okay, you don't level up. I
No,
take
we
it
don't
back.
do it alone. God
No, we
damn it,
do.
Eleanor.
Eleanor.
I guess if you don't want to level up, sure you don't.
We do.
No. I'm just.
I'm just
think-
telling you what the
fine.
book says. The
Like
book's
them.
telling me at this point you would normally level up to 7. I've been keeping you a level up on the recommended challenge rating. So
This fucking book is hard, dude.
yeah. Well, it's also
I
partly
can
that I utilize, if the book gives me any resource, I utilize it to the effect that one of my main issues when going through Tyranny of Dragons in general is that the cult is dumb. The cult makes the worst decisions constantly. It's really, really dumb. Everybody in it has access to this great stuff. None of it is utilized. My main changes throughout this module have been entirely making the cult make sense. For instance, Talus's motivation in the book, there is none. She just wants power in the cult, and she doesn't like Rezmir because Rezmir has more power than her. There's nothing about how the cult used to be versus how it is now. There is nothing about that in her motivations book, by the book.
Bruh.
So I just play them like they actually have the intelligence levels in their stat blocks.
An intelligence higher than 4.
Man.
Yeah.
I get it.
Drowmore, Borngray, and all of Castle Naerytar too. They just like. Oh, right. The Lodge isn't even supposed to know that you're coming because Rezmir just goes, "Yeah, I'm not gonna tell Talus." Why? Because for reasons. When that would make no sense considering of how you have smashed literally everything she's tried to put in your way. And have been a major threat to her the whole time. So, by the book, she's just like, yeah, I don't tell anybody, so the Lodge is unalerted and they don't care. In this, I made it so the Lodge was alerted, but Talus is backstabbing Rezmir rather than the random other way around. I think it makes for a more concise story. Anyways, you level up to 8.
I'm heading to the Dragon Queen room.
Yay.
All right,
Oh my.
Pickles has
I'm
to
trying
come
to-
with you.
Pick a what?
Pickles. It's an area that you have to be under under
yeah.
watch.
I just didn't hear the name. That was all.
Yeah. Okay. Queen of Dragon's chamber. Right this way.
Precisely.
All right. It is this chamber to the north. Where's your character? There he is. Ba-ba-ba-ba-ba. Boop. A roaring fireplace churns out heat and light at one end of this spacious 30-foot-high chamber, the ceiling of which is buttressed by 10 wooden pillars carved as dragons. 5 large tapestries hang along the walls, 2 on the west wall flanking a door, and 2 on the east wall hanging side by side. A particularly grand one dominates the south wall next to the fireplace. There is a set of stone balconies set in the north wall that, a quick check, they reveal this balcony that overlooks the stables, the kennel, and the well. 4 of the 5 tapestries in this room show dragons hunting, killing, and feasting on lesser creatures, with blue dragons attacking a desert caravan, elves that look suspiciously like Elevor succumbing to a green dragon's gaseous breath weapon, a red dragon burning down what might be the castle ward of Waterdeep, and a black and white dragon circling over a cold swamp dotted with ruins. The 5th tapestry shows Tiamat, the queen of evil dragons, in all her glory, crowned in gold and silver, and worked with gemstones and gold and silver thread. It is fully 35 feet wide and 20 feet tall, showing Tiamat crushing cities and surrounded by adoring followers. The tapestry looks fairly heavy and has a lot of semi-precious stones in it. Hello, Juby! The players just made a deal with Talus the White from the Cult of the Dragon in order to allow her ascendancy in the cult in exchange for taking down the villains that they wish to strike. Yep, after a very heavy negotiation scene. Now they're all leveling up to 8 and exploring Talus the White's hunting lodge before heading off to a flying castle in order to capture the horde that the Cult of the Dragon has been amassing in order to resurrect Tiamat. Thank you so much for the raid. I hope that you had a very good stream. I'm going to carry on with, just running this game. So, Doc
Can
J,
I do a history check on that painting that with the red dragon burning down the Waterdeep castle keep?
Yeah, the
Like,
Castle
see if it-
Ward of Waterdeep. Go ahead.
Oh my
With
god.
a 1, you don't even recognize that it's the Castle Ward of Waterdeep.
Well, that's a pretty painting. Well, environment not really, but detail work is done.
Oh, sorry.
Yeah, he's done here. He just wanted to check out the room.
Okay. Anybody else want to do anything? Let me know when you finish your level ups, and go ahead and tell me what you're up to. Tonks. Oh yeah,
Yeah.
dinner. Yeah. Well, hold on. Let me go to Tonks. What are you doing, Tonks?
Yeah, go for it.
You want to go to the bath?
The bath?
That's the room that you're in front of. The baths.
Oh. I mean, a bath would be nice, but I mean, I don't have to roleplay that.
Sure. You have a nice bath.
Cool. I'm done with that. Are there any other rooms I can just go in and look around and not get in trouble?
Generally, all the ones that I've described, apart from the armory, Talus's bed chambers, and the bodyguard's chambers. You also need Pickles with you when exploring the Queen of Dragons chamber.
That's okay. Can Pickles take me to the chamber just so I can look around?
You got it! I think Doc J's in there already.
Oh, nice.
Here we go!
Oh, Tonks.
What is this
Come to
room?
see- seems like a worship area almost. Like a shrine to the whole dragon cult. Mainly Tiamat.
Dun,
Because what you're here after all.
I don't find myself to be a particularly religious person by any means, but I am intrigued.
Same how I felt. Just a little intrigued to see what the whole thing was. Impressed by the artwork, but that's about it. Nothing
I
else
like the
really.
music.
You're welcome. Yeah, I thought you'd appreciate it while experiencing the art, but we don't have a bard right now, so just keep talking.
It's like a VIP experience.
Yeah, exactly.
Well,
You should consider being a bard yourself. It's not too bad.
can I like roll a perception here? Like, does anything like stand out to me at all?
You can roll me a history.
Oh yeah, I'll do that.
Oh, and a perception as well.
Hey.
Hey, Tonks, you see that green one? Kind of looks like Elevore, don't it? Not the dragon, but what the dragon's burned down.
So you don't recognize any of the locations in the tapestries. They look kind of like places that you would recognize, but you're not really, familiar enough with areas of the world.
I don't read maps good.
However, in total, let's see. All the tapestries in here likely are worth about 5,000 gold pieces. Simply prying the gemstones out of the Tiamat tapestry would be worth about 800.
Yeah, I'll just kind of keep a note of that. I'm not going to do that with this guy. Just singing, probably watching me this whole time.
Yeah, he's doing a little weird dance with his hips. Like he's not moving his upper body and he's not moving his legs, but his hips are just side, 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 other side, other side, other side, forward, forward, other side, sword, side, back.
Man, those hips don't lie. Well, I asked Doc J what brings him in here. Just reflection, inner peace, just checking out the vibe.
Just checking out the vibe. I mean, Dragon Queen's room, you expect to see something that kind of blow you away, Sounds like, the place to be.
It's funny. And where did you say you were from before you joined us?
Waterdeep. Did guild work over there.
Ah. Yeah. I haven't been over myself, but I don't know. I feel like this music is tiring me. I think I'm ready for food. Just go get food.
All right. You guys
I'll meet you. I think I'll just go with you as well. I can go for a meal myself.
Shall we?
Dinner for anyone who wants to eat with the rest of the lodge is held at a particular time. Trespin, that four-armed troll, isn't here. It looks like he tends to spend most of his time in the kennels. The other trolls are out, patrolling and hunting. Mostly you eat with the human servants, as the kobolds have a different room, as well as Talus and her bodyguards. She seats at the head of the table in a very, very ornate-looking carved chair. All the party is present for dinner time. Talus insisted on it. Does anyone wish to talk about anything?
What's out of character? What are we being served?
Stew.
Stew? Okay.
Hearty, warm traveler's stew.
Is that like soup stew or is that stew?
Oh, it's
Like
a proper
stick to your
stew. Like lots of meat, dark ale having been used as the stock. It's really earthy and tasty. The kind of stew that warms your bones after a long distance traveled.
I just had to bring the cannibalism back.
Doc J's just gonna go ahead, pick up his bowl of stew, and just be like,
I'll excuse myself now.
You will be seated. We're a family now, and we should eat as one. Please, go ahead.
I've got something contagious. I just don't want you all to catch it.
That's why he's wrapped up.
I can cure whatever disease you have.
I mean, by all means, welcome to try, but I've already seen a lot of clerics about that.
I can, but I don't wish to. Feel free to eat how you find comfortable. Should anyone in the lodge get sick, I will cure them.
Understood.
Doc J just stares hungrily at his stew.
Aw, I feel. I mean,
he don't want to take risk on this.
I mean, do I all I know though about his condition is he just doesn't want people to see him eat, right? Like you don't want to take your mask off.
No, he's actually
Pretty
like
much.
sick, isn't he?
Yeah.
I don't know a whole lot. I mean, did he tell us in character what's wrong with him?
He's got bonitis.
Oh.
Yeah, he's got some mysterious disease.
I just turned to Doc J and asked him if he would feel better eating in front of. Like, well, it's not something. Is it contagious though? I guess I asked him. It's kind of insensitive, I suppose.
It's at the dinner table as you ask him publicly.
That's exactly why I didn't want to eat it in front of everybody.
No,
I
I didn't.
Cough,
no, it's okay. I only am asking it because if it would make you feel better, I can make you like a screen or some privacy where you can eat at the table if that's your only concern. But I mean, I don't know. I feel really ashamed and have like a foot in my mouth, and I just like magic tinker, I guess, a screen for him or something.
Yeah, I think a screen would help.
What? Yeah, is that a cool
yeah.
river? River?
Yes, do what you like.
Okay, yeah. So I make him like a privacy screen, so you can eat at the table and not have to leave or whatever.
Okay.
I just stare at my food the rest of the dinner.
Doc J's gonna go ahead and eat his stew from there. Like he just pulls down like the wrap just a little bit, just so his mouth is shown, and just eats stew like that. Then quickly covers it up again. Being real careful with it.
All right.
What's up? Sorry. Good stew?
Haven't had a good meal like this in, well, I don't even know how long I was in that castle. You kind of lose track of days after you just see stone walls for a bit.
Yeah.
No. So what's your story?
Me?
Yep.
Not much of a story. I just was sanctioned through the guild and greediness to help Elivor and Caleb here after their comrades falling. But before that, it was really doing a lot of work with the dwarves and the gems and kind of becoming an appraiser, but that kind of fell through.
Appraise anything interesting before?
Not anything worth mentioning, but I did pick up some handy skills in smithing and all that. So if you need anything, I guess stay to repair. Would love to help anytime.
If the occasion ever arises, I'll come to you for it. Again, thanks for the little cover right here.
Oh yeah, no problem. I'm sorry about that. Just was a little shocked, that's all.
No worries. It's better than people running away or even trying to threaten you to go away. So I've had worse experience. Your reaction is on the much kinder side.
I mean, if it helps any, like reach in my bag of holding and I pull out a hat of disguise and I say, you could always try this.
Oh, what's this?
Oh, let me see if I can drag it into the party sheet for you. Well, if you put it on, it'll, there you go. I put it in the party inventory, and you can drag and drop it into your inventory.
Inventory, drag, drop.
But when you put it on, you can just kind of make yourself look any way you like.
Really?
Yeah.
He equips it, and he takes your appearances to test that theory. Fascinating.
Wow. Really getting the hang of that.
He just starts doing that with
everybody at the table, taking everybody's appearance.
I think you have to like take it off and on, right?
Oh. And
Like
let me look at the magic item real quick.
Yeah, you have to take it off, put it on.
End the hatch remove. Okay, yeah. He just starts taking it on and off, doing that with everybody at the table, even Talus.
Talus, as you start taking on the first few, says, I'd recommend not insulting me at my own table.
Doc J skips Talus. I'm gonna go ahead and level up if anybody wants to do their own roleplay real quick. Let's see.
I think after dinner, though, I'm just gonna retire. Just sleep. I didn't know what Caleb was doing.
Caleb Elvor, what are you guys doing at the dinner table?
Caleb is going to keep his usual, kind of be silent unless he hears someone else saying something interesting.
You look up, and all of your dead ex-party members are seated around the table.
Oh, fun.
Having a conversation with each other like they did back in the old days. Eating and enjoying each other's company. This is the first cooked meal you've had in quite some time. With actual good ingredients around a warm table where you're not immediately going to be threatened.
That you know of.
He still stays in silence, but he kind of just enjoys seeing them there. The way I see this, it's his weapon kind of partially leeching off his memories and showing him.
Elevor, what are you up to?
I'd be eating, enjoying the meal. Everyone else seems to be eating with no problem, so I guess I'll trust the food.
Oh, that reminds me. Everyone roll a con save. I'm kidding. I'm kidding. Please carry on.
I mean,
How very kingly of him, though, to wait.
Yeah, I figured if she was going to kill me, she would have done it a lot quicker than poisoning us, right? But I would be very observant of Talus. Just kind of try to see if I can get a bead on her. I don't know if I don't want to go to the extent of like staring her down, right? But
roll me an insight.
Sure.
Roll badly, and you will be staring her down.
Oh, good. What is the worst that could happen? Huh?
It's hard to get a beat on her. Every single action she does looks carefully meticulous and planned out. Even something so simple as choosing a fork or a spoon. She lifts her hand up and then slowly moves it to what she wants, picks it up, puts it in the bowl, raises it to her mouth. It's all very, very fluid, but it all seems very, very deliberate. As if she's trying her best to show how graceful she is.
Okay.
She looks up and her eyes meet yours.
Sounds like the beginning of a bad rom-com.
So where are you from?
Just me?
She's looking at you.
Yeah. Silvery Moon. You?
Waterdeep. But my mother was from Silvery Moon.
I didn't hear what you said the first bit.
Waterdeep. But my mother is from Silvery Moon.
Oh. Wonder if I know your family.
I don't even know my family, so it would be hard to verify that. The cult took me in when no one else would.
I see. Why were you orphaned?
She didn't want me. My father did. He did his best, worked himself into an early grave.
And that's when you joined the cult?
There was a time between, but yes. Why have you left your family? Why are you here? Thank you for the hydrate. I'll pour a little bit of vodka.
I wanted to see the wider world, and I didn't have the same plans for my future that my family did.
And how has the world been to your liking?
Quite exciting, I must admit. Since joining this ragtag bunch, it's been one adventure after another.
Yes, but what's your overarching purpose? It can't just be to have fun. Do you not have any larger goal? Thank you for the raid, King Lemon, and welcome! The party are currently sat down with a former villain that they have turned into a tempestuous ally. They're all having dinner in her lodge right now as she's questioning the elf in the party, Elivor Arborshade, about his family and his life. I hope your stream was good. Feel free to type in the chat what you were streaming, what you were doing, and I'll type back when I have a moment, but currently I'm role-playing as a character, so you might not get as much attention from me as you expect. Elivor, to repeat, she had asked you, what is your higher purpose? You can't just be in it for the fun.
knowledge. I'm particularly interested in ancient sources of arcane power. Not interested so much in the power itself, but finding out how that power was created.
Thank you so much for the raid, Undead Commander. Welcome. Sorry, one moment, Hello4. I got double raided. Thank you guys so much for the raid. Welcome. Again, just gonna go over the scene. They're currently seated at a dinner table with one of their greatest enemies that they have turned into an ally, and are sharing a dinner together while they talk about motivations. So you only seek knowledge for knowledge's sake.
Yes, I'm an academic. At least I consider myself one.
So you look for knowledge, but you don't care for the power. Meaning the knowledge goes entirely to waste. You don't use it?
Power is an incidental side effect. I don't seek the knowledge for the power that it brings. But if they go hand in hand, I certainly don't turn it down.
But you're still only seeking it for its own sake. You have nothing that you intend to do with it. No calling. No attempt to make the world or yourself a better place or person. You leave no impact apart from gathering these answers to questions?
I believe that educating the masses is an end unto itself.
So you intend to start a school?
That is one way I could share my knowledge, yes.
But not for any particular purpose do you actually want this school. You have no real motivation.
Well, I'd quite enjoy training others in the arts of the arcane. Right now it's not something I really have the time to put much effort into, but
you could.
Yes, I do. But I do think a school at some point would be something I'd be very much interested in, yes.
You seem quite knowledgeable already.
There's always more knowledge out there.
I see. What about you? She turns to Caleb. What's your higher calling, your purpose?
My purpose is my own. I don't feel I need to tell you.
I'm making dinner conversation. Come now, Caleb. We could at least pretend to be getting along here and that our deal wasn't forged at the point of a sword. I'm being amicable, and while you are in my home and at my table, I would appreciate a little effort from you as well.
Very well.
Just imagining Caleb like kicking the floor. Okay.
Yeah.
They call you the Blackheart, and I've heard tell that you show no mercy, even to men cowering behind children.
To be fair, I slipped on that one.
You're telling me the story of your most villainous deed, the harming of a child hostage, and it's all because you slipped?
Sometimes fate doesn't really work in your favor.
She slaps a hand on the table. The man who has struck such fear into the cult of the dragon for his willingness to go to any length, and the entire basis of it is because you're a klutz. Caleb, perhaps your title should have been Caleb the Klutz rather than Caleb the Blackheart. But how did it feel? Even I've never harmed a child before.
It made me angry
At the child?
at Bayleaf.
I'm
Felt like he had to take a child.
I'm
as a hostage.
unfamiliar with who this Bayleaf is.
He's Elevor's best friend.
Elevor doesn't seem like the type who has any friends.
Ha!
I beg your pardon?
You said it yourself. You're only in this to accumulate knowledge so you can then spread it to others. But you're not doing so currently. Your fun, your adventure, and you learning more is more important than helping people who could use that knowledge now. You don't seem very likable to me. No offense, of course. I'm sorry if I'm a little blunt. My time in this lodge has been spent with... Well, you've met Trespin.
When it comes to the range of likability, I'm not sure that you rate particularly high yourself. No offense intended.
None taken. I know where my allies stand and what they think of me. And I'm quite comfortable in it. You, however, seem to be bothered.
Well, it seems to me you claim to have allies, but do you yourself have any friends?
She gestures to the bodyguards assembled. No. But that's the difference between you and me, Elevor. I know where I'm going. I know what I want. I don't need friends along the way. I don't need people's approval. Not every action of mine leads back to Mummy and Daddy wanting something different for me. And an act of rebellion.
Raylan just like makes like the oh gesture.
Raylan holds up a little sign as the mute party member has a little sign of like the face.
You can characterize my actions as you will, Talus. I know who I am.
I feel like you think you do, yeah. But back to you, Caleb. You didn't share your overarching goal. Why you're here. I know you've been with this group the longest. Well, out of everyone still alive, that is. The last original survivor. We have dossiers on you and your group. You've been a thorn in our side long enough. But I don't know where you begin. I only know what happened after you showed up in Phandalin that first time. Even then, some of the reports are a little spotty. You don't seem to have any real reason to be fighting us. Wouldn't your battle with the Zentarum take priority for you?
Oh, believe me, I'd like it to.
Then why are you fighting us? You even said it yourself, you're under an infernal contract. You can't stop what's coming. Should my plans fail, Should I not reach the ranks that I want and change the current direction of the cult back to the focus on Draco Liches, you won't be able to stop the summoning of Tiamat. You're doomed to failure. Why are you here fighting the cult when you have personal things you could be attending to? When everyone else has fallen, why are you still forging ahead?
This is where he looks back to the illusion of the original group.
They all look to you. Virgilo raises a tankard to you, followed by Alanin and all the other dead party members from the original group that entered Phandalin, of which only you and Logan are the two survivors of, Logan having retired as an adventurer. You even look beyond that. Elevor is the second longest person to have been in the group now. So you see people who joined after he did, seated around the table. Even Joe is here, toasting to you right now.
It's because it's what they would have done. The ones that saved me back in Phandalin. And I would have followed them. Especially Virgilo. But they're not here. And so it's up to me to continue on. Despite the fact that I might die, and I probably will. I owe it to them.
So it's self-flagellation then? A burden that you carry for a group of dead people who wouldn't have done the same for you?
Clearly you weren't listening.
Caleb, my dear.
They already did.
Caleb, my dear. If they really cared about you and had your best interests in mind, wouldn't all that business with the Zentrum have been wrapped up by them? Wouldn't they have prioritized it over you running through half of the Sword Coast, even more, the breadth of it in its entirety, chasing after... What? Is this really what they even would have wanted? We know Logan retired as an adventurer. Don't you think they would have wanted that same peace for you? You know, we could help you against the Zentrum.
Yeah. No, I want to do that myself.
I see. And what of you, Tonks? Although not the newest addition to the group, as I don't know anything about the other two. You've now been with them for quite some time, I think since the end of Green Nest, correct?
That is correct. I joined at the order of Governor Nighthill during the Siege of Green Nest after years of Phandalin, while tragically lost some members of their party.
And you've stayed with them since, despite many times, I imagine, your life being threatened. Are the orders of the governor really worth following through to such an extent?
I don't believe it's just his orders, but for the good of everybody. There are going to be some very trying times coming, I imagine.
And why does the governor get to decide what's for the good of everyone? A world where a child like me can be abandoned to watch her father work himself into the grave.
Just as worse as a world watching dragons burn children in front of you, or a priestess holding these people back, trying to save everybody, just falling. Like it's.
Why do you
They're just
think
gonna stop talking.
that Tiamat, or the Draco Liches that I venerate, would burn and destroy the world?
Uncertain. I often wonder the cause of that myself. Why is there so much destruction? Why are they so greedy? But
When was the
I
last
find
time
myself
you
more watching.
saw or heard about a dragon destroying anything?
I think since Green Nest is the last time I've seen that.
And you
Literally.
spoke to that dragon, correct?
I myself did not speak to the dragon. No,
But your
it
group
was
did?
I was not. I don't think I was part of that group technically. I was there though. I was at the castle, wasn't it?
And the dragon left.
After King Elivor here and the Landon had spoken with them.
Would that not mean the dragon is generally an intelligent and majestic creature, able to make its own decisions, and as such could be convinced to not destroy civilization?
I don't think it's unintelligent by any means.
Then why do you think that a dragon would only go around destroying everything in sight? They have their own goals and agendas, much like we do, but they comprehend it on a much vaster scale. Your Emerald Enclave. Druids, correct? Do they not defend nature from the encroaching of civilization? Much like a dragon might be defending its territory? Who's truly the aggressor? You have been fed a bunch of lies about our organization and our religion.
What would you say your organization's mission is then?
To overthrow the current order. Dragons are
By any
majestic and wise creatures. They far outlive any of us. They know
Yeah.
far more than any of us. They are far more powerful than any of us. And resurrecting a truly ancient dragon to come back and bless us with that knowledge and experience, that leadership, would lead to a future far greater than what your Governor Nighthill can imagine. I don't imagine the current power structure would go quietly into retirement. No. These leaders of yours, the Lord's Alliance, Governor Nighthill, they'll cling to it for as long as they can, like a diseased, sick limb, ignoring the infection, ignoring the people who slip through the cracks, like me.
I'm back.
Ignoring the infirm, the unwell. But a society run by dragons? Why would they destroy what they own? So I ask you again, what makes your Governor Nighthill the authority on what is right, what is wrong, and
how to solve the world's problems. What has he done that has inspired so much loyalty in you that you would be here sacrificing your blood?
I don't. Okay, look, out of care. I don't want to piss her off by saying this, but in my head, I am just like seething here. Like, how can she say that these dragons own greenness? These people didn't do anything. They came to hoard treasure. These people gave up everything, lost everything. For what?
Say it. If you think
Okay,
you can get
I
away
say
with
exactly
it.
that.
Because they're being controlled and manipulated, dear Tonks. I've already told you about their masks that the current leadership of the Cult of the Dragon is using.
And what masters was so the cult itself has in possession a few?
A few of
and
them.
out there's still what?
I'm not certain how many are still out there. But with these masks, they can compel the dragon to do anything that they want it to do.
Which mask do you guys have?
I have none. I was passed up for the opportunity. Varum the White. I'm not certain if he has the mask yet, or if he's failed at retrieving it. But he was the one given authority over white dragons. She spits that word, authority.
And if you were given the authority of white dragons,
I would
you
not
would
take
be
it.
a much better place.
I would not take it. Dragons are already pure, perfect creatures, magnificent, unyielding, and oh so wise. No, I would not take authority of a dragon. To do so is sacrilegious. I would ask the dragon to take authority of me. I would ally with it. To work with it as its spokeswoman. To love it. To love its mission. And in doing so, we would create a pure and beautiful world.
I kind of scoff. I think it's like fanatical. Although I do take interest in the fact that it's like the names she mentioned earlier, like Dalvin the Blue, Narrowin the Green, right? Narrowvine?
Yeah.
All those people, so they all have masks?
Some of them do, some of them don't. Some of them would have been given the title from what she just dropped, but haven't managed to retrieve their
So
masks
they have to
yet.
go and acquire it.
Yeah, she's being pretty, cagey about this mask stuff. Clearly not giving you the full information on it. But it's... Some of the worm speakers have the masks, some don't. Meaning that some of them are probably still found somewhere in the world. Rezmir might know more about that. How about you two, the newcomers to the group? She gestures at Raylan and Doc J.
What would you like to know?
Why are you here? What inspires you to fight against the Cult of the Dragon? Us, our organization.
I'm just fine to live another day, same as anybody else would.
But beyond that, you don't wish to cure yourself?
Of course I do. That's my whole reason for leaving Waterdeep.
I have a scroll of greater restoration. I could cure you. Your quest could be over now.
Keyword there. Could.
Could.
But you've already told me that you wouldn't.
Not under the current circumstances, but if you were to join our family... No contract either. That's what we are. A family. Isn't it good to
Allow
have
me to
family?
take on the...
Take as much time as you need. We'll be here waiting for you. She turns to Raylan. Doddle, are you here?
Yeah, I'm here.
She turns to Raylan. And what of you?
Raylan kind of keeps quiet about why he's here. He doesn't. To him, he knows that what he's doing is to him, he has his own reason to. Well, a personal reason that he wants to get at with the whole quest. A personal reason he wants to but he doesn't say anything about it. He just makes up a story of oh well, he basically gestures that he was protecting someone, but they died. But as their last wish, they tell him that the person that died tells him to fulfill his wish of stopping the dragons. Raylan kind of lies about that.
Okay.
So no one knows why he's actually doing it.
So you just be quiet and you don't answer.
No, he does say about the whole how he was sent there to protect someone, but then they died, and as the last wish, they want him to help stop the dragon. But that's a lie.
Okay.
He says that, but really, his reason is a bit personal to him. He just doesn't want anyone to know that. He's just making up that story.
She turns back to Elevor. You see? Even the Gimp has a purpose.
Raylan kind of puts his head down, hearing the word gimp. He kind of just holds in his rage.
I don't need to justify my life to you, Talus.
You need to justify it to yourself, Elevor.
Perhaps. But even if true, what concern is that of yours? We're simply tools. Tools of convenience that you're using.
Not in sense entirely. I pity you, Elevor.
I don't need or want your pity. I'm happy.
I give it freely. And the fact that you find happiness in this makes me pity you all the more.
An orphan child chasing power in a cult, trying to...
You're going to bring dead parents into this? You're going to bring dead parents up to try to win an argument?
Simply stating the truth.
Oh, Elevor. It's just sad.
You're entitled to your opinion, Talus. We are allies of convenience for the moment. I'm quite sure our purposes will deviate sooner rather than later. You can chase your goals and I can chase mine.
She claps her hands.
I believe that in our discussion, dinner is over. The bowls in front of you, apart from Dr. J, who was not eating, are empty
No, he was
now.
slowly eating.
Oh, you slowly were.
Yeah, remember, she made the screen for
she
it.
made that screen for
talk-
you. Yes, that is correct. The bowls in front of you have been feasted upon. Your belly's full. As you're getting up, Talus does say one final thing. You know, I find it interesting. Raylan marked you as the leader, and yet Caleb protested to that. But it was Caleb who wound up signing the contract on behalf of you all. She stands up. She walks out of her dining room, along with some of the servants, her bodyguards. Pickles quickly rushes in to take all your dishes. Do you need me for anything else, you guys?
I think that'll be all, Pickles.
Alrighty.
Take me to the dragon room again.
Okay. He takes you back up to the dragon room, and I'm guessing the rest of you retire, or did you want to have a secret meeting in one of the chambers before bed?
I'm cool with having a meeting if everybody wants to do that.
Yeah, I'm cool with having a meeting.
Ooh, a meeting. Okay. Doc J, let me run your scene in the dragon room. Is there anything you're doing up in there, or are you just headed back to meet with the rest of the party?
Yeah, I'll just head back to meet.
I'll just head back to meet with the rest of the party. He's just contemplating in there.
Alright. You contemplate a little bit in the dragon room, then you head to meet with everybody. I'm going to say that you're in Three Hounds Parlor, alright?
Sure.
Let me describe this room to you. The stout beams overhead are stained black with smoke. A comfortable table and chairs, a small wardrobe, and a suit of dull black armor stand in the room. A large tapestry shows 3 hounds dragging down a white boar, and the tapestry shimmers with a strange light.
I'd probably be looking closely at the tapestry, trying to figure out why it's glowing.
Okay, tell me what you're doing to investigate the tapestry, and roll something.
I'll give you an Arcana check. I want to see if there's any kind of magical power emanating from this tapestry, or perhaps if there's something behind it that's glowing.
The tapestry is a teleporter. If you were to step through it, you would be teleported somewhere that looks like, from your tests, about 5 miles from the lodge, near a deer, a mountain goat, or some other kind of wild game that you would probably scare the shit out of. But you could just walk right through the tapestry. Doesn't look like it's a two-way, though, meaning that you would be 5 miles out in forest without knowing where you're at. And it's currently winter.
That's a fun party trick. Suppose it's thematically appropriate. So I turn to the others. What are your thoughts about our host and our current quest?
Raylan kind of like
Seems power hungry.
Raylan kind of like just Raylan kind of like sits in a bit of like silence, but he pretty much knows that he doesn't like the host.
Just another power-hungry cultist at the end of the day.
I mean, the contract we signed, it doesn't say about like stopping other people from killing her, right?
I'm not entirely sure what the contract says, but that is not one of the terms that she presented to us.
No, she specifically said that it was our group. That means Chadwick back in Vandalin can't intervene.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, to stop her, it would have to be outside of us.
Well, we do have allies. Governor Nighthill.
I think at the end of the day, though, the road kind of points to Rosemere either way.
Yep. First Resmere.
I think they all need to be stopped. We can't allow Tiamat to be summoned. And even if we stop that, we can't allow Talus to have her way. To have Dracoliches cavorting around.
The thing about them bringing back Tiamat is that they want to control Tiamat. Destroy one mask, the whole plan falls apart.
How do you mean?
They need all of them, don't they?
Do they? I thought they were using the masks to influence the dragons, or they serve some other purpose.
They're collecting them all, aren't they?
I thought they were collecting them just to have influence over the dragons.
Someone can roll me an investigation.
Okay, sure. Oh, man.
You are not rolling well tonight.
I am
Really
not.
Alright.
You don't really infer anything apart from, yeah, maybe they just want the whole set so they can control all the kinds of dragons.
Right,
Hold
that
on.
was...
Can I roll an investigation?
Yeah.
Uh-huh.
Oh yeah, how about this?
Raylan, it all comes together suddenly. Tiamat is one of every type of dragon. Talus multiple times said that their goal involved controlling the dragons and trying to control Tiamat. They have all 5 masks. They might be able to control Tiamat.
Okay, so Raymond basically like pulls up a sign and points to like the dragons combining to like be Tiamat, and then he points to like the mask and then pointing that and then making a drawing that the mask controls Tiamat. If they have all of it.
See what I mean? Break one mask, you break the whole scheme.
Well, you break one mask, you potentially prevent them from controlling Tiamat. That doesn't necessarily prevent them from still summoning her onto the material plane. There's also the concern that they, even if they're deprived of one mask, the others that they do have in their possession, they can still control that color of dragon.
Wait.
Sounds like we get there when we get there.
If their plan is to control Tiamat, why did I make a pact to... Why was the pact only to stop the summoning?
You have a pact to stop the summoning?
No. I cannot intervene. Otherwise I die.
There's one thing that you haven't explained to the party, and Elevor, you should pick up on it with your base intelligence. You don't know who he made the deal with to do that. And as a note, Caleb doesn't have anything on his motif that would mark him as a draconic sorcerer or anything to do with dragons at all. In fact, I believe, Caleb, you wear the symbol of the Raven Queen, don't you?
It'd be on my glaive.
I'm not even.
Like where the handle meets the metal. Maybe there.
I'm not even sure that Elevor was aware that you had a deal not to interfere with the summoning. I mean, I know we were talking about it out of character today, but
Wait, I thought we were in character for that.
oh well.
Because
I was,
Yeah, he had to
it was
confront
mentioned
her.
at one point. It was mentioned at one point. Out
That's
loud.
why he said he would sign it.
Yeah, he actually mentioned it out loud, Rogic, to Talus
Alright.
and everyone.
fair enough.
So you guys could talk about more about that and who he actually is contracted. You ask more about his Warlock pact too. It's only now, Elevor, that you realize you've traveled with Elevor for quite some time, and you know like barely any details about him. I don't even think that you know his last name yet.
That's true. I don't.
You learned in the short time Logan was with the party, you learned more about him than you did Caleb in the very long time you've been with him. The only thing you knew is that he was in trouble with the Zentarum at one point, and that he helped save Phandalin by showing up out of nowhere.
So what is your story, Caleb? With whom do you have a pact?
Alright, out of character, it's been fucking forever. I need to look through my notes to see what I have the name here.
You could come up with it for tomorrow night. I have to go soon, to be honest.
I was going to say it is getting kind of late.
Oh my god, yeah, we're 30 minutes past our normal stop point. I didn't even fucking notice, actually. Holy shit, I've been enjoying the roleplay so much. Why don't we save this story for next session? Does that work?
Yeah, we could do that.
Yeah, that's in for
Yeah,
record.
tomorrow.
It's tomorrow. Next
Yeah, tomorrow! That's right, we play tomorrow. So tomorrow,
Yeah.
we're going to start with Caleb recapping the story in character from his point of view, telling the party finally about himself. And yeah, I hope that you're ready for like an hour-long monologue, Thirst.
Oh my
Oh god, yeah.
That's your homework for tonight to prep that. So, I want to thank everybody for coming so much. Remember, if you like what you saw today, you guys can support. It helps me buy new things for the stuff. We have teamed up with Paizo coming up, so there's going to be a lot more Pathfinder and Starfinder content, including content involving the Starfinder playtests. Please stay tuned, because some of my games will be open for more players. I do charge for them, though. You guys can keep track of everything on my Discord, on my Twitter, and if you liked the VTT that we're using tonight, check it out there, Fantasy Grounds. Alright, that's it. We're going to raid into another great content creator, guys, so please stay tuned, and when we get in there, yell, River Raid! Something like that, alright, fellers?
Alright.
Blah, blah, blah.
Alright, let's see who's around. Anyways, we'll be back tomorrow with more of the D&D Marathon Game. Bye for now, then!